Alrighty. Pikachu, welcome aboard. Regin Sherm, welcome aboard. Voron, welcome aboard. How y'all doing? The Dominions Part 6 begins now. SGS guy, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Some battle in Lightport. Yeah, that went fine. Agartha declared war on us last time. And we're gonna probably give Arco a hard time as well. I would much rather be the one in control of Arco than Tirnanog. Can I get away with just taking this? That would be nice. Trying to fall asleep. Been a free day. I have never been one to suffer too harshly from lack of sleep. It's happened once or twice, but generally speaking, I am quite good at not being conscious. Serta had Alt F4'd themselves out of existence. Also hype for Palworld. Oh yes! Bootleg slave labor Pokemon is coming out. Dominions kinda takes precedent over it for me, though. Gotta say. I'm interested in trying it out at some point, but it's not a high priority. You know the terrible interaction in Palworld? Seems Glamour is very interesting. Glamour has some very potent things, as far as I can tell. Unfortunately, Muspelheim is not good at Glamour. What new things have you tried out in this? Well, this is my very first game of Dom6, SGS guy, and we are playing as Muspelheim. So, most things are new. What you casting onto Elder Mill? I do not know what that means. The fire giants are weird. I really don't see them being able to stand up to Niflheim. Because they're basically Niflheim, except all of the stuff that you get out of your capital sucks in the cold, which you prefer. So I'm really not sure what Muspelheim is actually supposed to be doing. We do have a little bit of glamour, but not enough. It's a random that shows up on our Gijas. Maybe if I'd built a foreign recruitment fort earlier, I could have more regular Gijas that have easier access to it. The Yoddles that you get are quite big, quite scary. And they have the magic paths to do some very nasty super combatant things, but they lack the smaller buffs. And for me in particular, I've been screwed out of all of my Air 2 randoms. You read Elder Hill as Elder Mill because of the cold scales? I'm shooting my purple goo at Elder Hill in order to look for death sites. You read that as Muppet Jarl? No, he is the Muspel Jarl from Muspelheim. There's no double dot over the U, so I suppose it is just Muspelheim. Muselheim. The Musel daughters of Muselheim, seeking cat charms. The Connell House. Terrible income here. Musselheim, realm of the swole, yes. Yeah, we gotta beat up Agartha. Preferably before they come underground. Or, yeah, attack my underground stuff, or try and come back up through the Woods of Weeping. I've done no magic site searching here. Both of these boys are sadly sacred. I would like to get more nature on board, if at all possible. Got an enemy hiding in that one province. Do I? How could you tell? Hey, we found a litter skull. Excuse me? A death mage may enter to summon Soulless, enables the recruitment of Necromancer, and produces 4 death gems per turn. Oh my. Corpse Stitcher. A unit with this ability will mend corporeal undead beings in the same province automatically. Up to 1 affliction per month may be removed from Oh, interesting. Oh, the Red Illuminati thing. Yeah, that's an event that I'm not used to dealing with. Mine of Superior Iron. Don't mind if I do. Was there really a fight for this province? Alright, we did fight some Agarthans. Oh, they're starting Oracle of Subterranean Water and some Great Olms. Okay. My Cynocephalians are really not doing well working with the Fire Giants. .185 fatigue on this Troll Shaman. He lasted quite a while for someone who was passed out. I need to get a priest down here. Gnome recruitment is continuing unabated. Who let the dogs out? Who? Alderin, welcome aboard. How you doing today? So we are going to be going underground, so we have to swap out some of our buffs. As much as Barkskin is nice, we have more important things to get, and that is Gift of Cat's Eyes. So we get partial dark vision. And we really need partial dark vision. Because, well, we're going to be going down into the cave systems. We can actually hit multiple units with Cat's Eyes. So that'll help us out a little bit. That's just a scout. He doesn't, strictly speaking, need to be here. Irkborn. We'll let Irkborn keep his hat because he's lugging around the cauldron of broth. Is Arco using their septics against me? Not yet. Doing great, and you? How are the fire ice giants treating me? I mean, overall, we're doing well, but I'm still not entirely convinced on what you need to be doing as Muspelheim. Because they are very counterintuitive. They prefer Cold 2, which completely shuts down... I mean, it doesn't completely shut down, but it is incredibly... counter to their otherwise fine lineup of troops that they can get from their capital. I mean, for instance, I don't see Muspelheim being able to go toe-to-toe with Niflheim. Because one is basically the same thing, but actually enjoys the climate that they're encouraged to use. EA Arco got stealthy commander units with Heretic. I would be very surprised if the Arco AI was actually using that. I'm gonna go smash this temple because I can. And I really don't think Arco can do much about it. Get back to recruiting a few Muspel Giants. And let's get a couple of lads to the front line. The map generation kind of buggered me over a little bit by putting this river here. So I have no ability to just instantly move troops to the east, and because Muspelheim is permanently hot, the river will never freeze. Take advantage of that 4 morale. And we've just got a bunch of Cynocephalians. They're pretty much just here to be annoying. We do not get the Gog Reavers, sadly. Yark also have Oreads with seduction capability. Again, Arco has not really done much. They're basically just weak. Tirnanog, last I checked, owned almost all of this. In fact, I should probably send one of my scouts back. Most of my scouts have been eaten in the interim. should get over here and build that lab so we can start getting those necromancers. I think we've cast enough dark knowledge. We should think about forging skull sticks with our dwarven hammers. 25 nature gems. I wish I could get more nature gems so we could throw Mother Oak up. Turnanog has been bullying everyone. I don't know if they've been bullying everyone. They got into the ocean nice and early, but then didn't really expand. All I know is that my scouts have detected that they've been messing with Arco the whole time. And I may as well vulture them. If I can take Arco's capital, that would be great. Baleful Star. Crumble. Range, 4 provinces. 2, 3, 4. I could hit Arcocephale with Crumble. So I could get in those walls real quick if I wanted. The Midget Masher. On size 10 giants, that would be scary. Vine shields are on the table. Shields of meteoric iron, because we don't get crystal anymore. That is actually something I want to make. If I can get those shields of meteoric iron onto my Muspel giants, they'll actually be at Air 2. So they can cast Mist Form on themselves. And in fact, this boy, whom I empowered, will be at Death 3. Which means he can cast Invulnerability on himself and become a very, very tough boy. What was his ability? He had increased magic resistance, which is just fine. I did not build a temple here. I have no choice but to build another pair of goads. Which is fine. Gentleman Skeleton, welcome aboard. What's shaking? Of course, they decide to try and take Muspel. They've got a couple of Sacred Unicorn Riders. Oh wait, Pegasi Riders, sorry. I somehow suspect it's not going to go well for them. His morale is broken. But he's also... yeah, that didn't go very well for them. They did win, but they lost most of their boys. Maddest Madman, welcome aboard. Just eating dinner. How have you in the chat been? I've been doing pretty well today. Oh, we ended up bumping with Tirnanog because they were in the middle of bullying Arco. Luckily, we brought 100 archers to hopefully pop some of those glamours. Ooh. Yeah, this is why Tirnanog was bullying Arco. Yeah, I did not come prepared to fight for this. So, all of these guys are dead. That's rough. Yeah, we lost... How did we get anyone back in friendly territory? Oh, they fled across... Okay. No, but we did lose all of our Neefel Giants to Tirnanog. That's rough. At least we got 2 Moosebill Giants still alive. Let's see if we can take this province. We have our first gnome up and running. It's gonna start auto-site searching. Okay, we're gonna need a replacement Jarl. Okay, what can you make for a fresh boy? Storm Spool might end up being useful. Could make more Chishu's. Copper plate. To give us charge body, a little bit of shock resistance. It's only 13 protection, though. Horror helmets. Those are things that we need to start making. Ring of Regen for even more regeneration on our Moosebill Giants might be nice. Extra protection would also be good. Dune, welcome aboard. How you doing? Good evening. How's the new game? Is it worth the money to buy it, or is there not a big enough difference? How's the new Path Glamour? Or have you not tried it yet? Sorry for question spam. It's fine. New game's good. Is it worth the money to buy it? I'd say probably. The new Path Glamour is really strong, though we haven't been able to dip too far into it because Muspelheim doesn't have very strong Glamour mages, but it has a little bit of it. Oh, we can start making Earth Boots. We are going to want to make at least 1 pair of Earth Boots, I think. Still saving up. I want to get Mother Oak up before I start making a lot of... nature items. Because I don't have very good... nature income. You really want to switch to glamour-heavy civilization now, just to make everyone die to false wounds. They also have some very good super combatant buffs, or just combatant buffs in general. Okay, let's build the lab here. Yeah, Tirnanog owes everything except for Arcocephale itself. Is there anything else this guy can actually cast on himself that matters? Not really. I mean, he can Phoenix Power, but that doesn't actually do a lot for him. If I could get him to actually cast Immolate, that'd be great. But sadly, he can't. You're surprised they made it into a new game, since it seems to be more a DLC than a new game. I mean, that's been the modus operandi of Dominions throughout its entire history. The one nice thing about Dominions is that it doesn't actually have any DLC. They just do a new release every 5 or 6 years. 3 or 4 years. And they support it right up until they make the new game. You're fond of Dominion's monetization scheme. Yeah, please don't hit me with that Total War nonsense. Alright, there's lots of temples that need to be blown up. The Cathedral of Rock. There's a lot of stuff in here. We need to take this. Construction bonus in the steel ovens. We definitely need this place. Hidden gold mine, 150 gold per turn. Glittering cavern for rock, 125 gold, and glamour. Holy hell. This province is amazing. We must have it. Oh, we can storm the castle immediately. Excellent. You're surprised they cave in to have discounts. You know what? I'll take a discount. They finally did add extra planes, as in Conquest. As you can see, we have an underground layer to go after. Sophie, with the Hydroman C. Don't mind if I do. Also, Sophie, you're getting a shout-out. How you doing, Soph? You had a chance to rest? Also, StreamerBot is no longer making sounds, and I don't know why. See a stretch, Redeem? I don't mind if I do. You're gonna sleep soon. Alright, will you take care? There we are. Thank you for the stretch. We're continuing yesterday's Muspelheim game. Donut World looking very donutty. That is another thing that they added that I quite like for the new game. You get to choose the style of world the generator generates. I went for something normal. Or standard. Oh, what is this? I think I know what happened. Oh, well, I'll have to fix it later. Knob here is searching away. Do we get another Gija? Again, the game is really not wanting to let us play with Glamour too much. We have the opportunity to get Glamour 2s, and they just say no. Could give her a death stick and just spam skeletons. Search for magic sites, you're auto-searching. This guy's done searching, see if we can get him to the front lines. How is research coming along? We're working on Alt 7. What was under Dom6 that I was going for? Gift of the Furies, I think it was. And Soul Slay, if I need it. Prison of Fire, Area of Effect 3. Might be neat. And we do need to start going down Evocation. I'm going to hold off on Alteration 7 for now. See if we can get the other low-level magics. Meanwhile, you're playing with the 1C Overworld and completely random Underground. How's that working out for you? And I'm gonna set this girl to start making us some fire jars. Hey, we can start getting some non-Muspel giants on board. I would like to get more Muspel Dottir, but for now, or maybe some regular Gijas. Guess we'll get ourselves a mounted commander. We could start getting Jotun hurlers. Regular old Huskattles, gaudy Huskattles. I'm not paying 50 gold per herdman. It's not happening. Pelagia wound up with one province underwater cave directly connected to its capital. Hey, free money if they can get underwater. Hey, Pelagia... Wait, Pelagia is an underwater nation. Wound up with one province underwater cave connected to its gas. So yeah, it just gets free money. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to get a proper army together to fight off Tirnanog because they're bullying me now. We found 16 blood slaves, outstanding. Shimmering waterfall found, excellent. Gonna have to move these Gija out, I think. Alright, well this place is mine, and it's worth a ridiculous amount of cash. We're just gonna sweep around and clean up all of these provinces. Hey, we can start recruiting Gija here, don't mind if I do. And Lavaborn, for whatever reason. We're not going to bother with Lavaborn, but it's funny that they're available. The Amazanadu, welcome aboard. How you doing today? 3-stream watch streak, good job. Glad that you've got to watch the 3 of the streams in a streak. Every single one has been a great stream. Why, thank you. Doesn't hurt that most, if not all, the games that you play are ones that you either love or find interesting. I'm glad that you have found someone playing games that you like. Because, honestly, I went a very long time unable to find people interested in the kind of games I play, and it's always a joy to find people who like things like Dominions. Okay, we're actually gonna have to move to reinforce this building, because Tirnanog is gonna be trouble. Ooh, you got a disease, that's unfortunate. Could start casting Haru specs. I'm actually considering casting Haru specs with my god. Because I don't have access to Nature 2s. Monthly ritual, Haru specs. We'll start with this forest. You can go up here to search for things. Merman Village and the Silver Throne. Adepts of the Silver Order and 200 gold per turn. Don't mind if I do. Hildur here is immediately going to start building a palisade here. He's not able to claim the throne, sadly. We already have a lab here, which means we can begin necromancy recruitment. Yeah, Tirnanog is also sieging Arcocephale. My main army is busy, so we're going to have to do a few things about that. Might want to make that copper plate. That or the storm spool. I know Tirnanog doesn't have, or at least wasn't using any lightning when I was there. The Horn of Storms, that's new. Oh, this has replaced the Bag of Wind, I see. Name a character. Do you mind if you name a fire giant? Blaze Inferno? Sure, we have one that's going to be coming in next turn. I'll give him the name. Let's get another fire plate. What is in our inventory here? I don't remember getting a Cauldron of Elven Halls, but okay. Eddie, with the Hydromancy. Don't mind if I do. How you doing, Eddie? Here, have a shout out. You are good. That is good. Alright. This guy's already a champion, so I can't rename him, sadly. This guy's also a champion. Do I have anyone that's not a champion? The answer is actually no. Gunlaug is not a champion. There we go. How's the new game? Pretty good so far. We're trying out one of the new nations. We are playing as Muspelheim, the Sons of Seta. So we are a nation of fire giants that live in a volcano, with some cold Jotun living outside. We've been doing pretty good so far. We've got to deal with some Irish elves, because they're getting a bit uppity, but my main army is underground right now. That's something that got added in this game. There is an underground. The cave-dwelling pale Cyclops nudists have decided that they wanted to declare war on me. So my main army is down there punching them in the face over and over again. Seta is such a cool name. It is a cool name. I like it. It's a hot name, even. Manhelte, the shaman, has joined us. Muspelheim. I need to recruit more troops. I can't actually recruit any more troops. So I have jars of fire. I will need those. But I need an extra item. Red Dragon Scale Mail is unnecessary here. We're making Fireplate, Fire in a Jar, Horror Helm. Yeah, I guess a Burning Pearl is fine. I need another gnome. I mean, he's very important for site searching. But maybe, just maybe, we can make Chainmail of Displacement. Or just good ol' Blackplate. Defense 3, defense -3. You know, one of these is much better than the other. Give up 5 protection. Oh, it costs glamour gems to make Chainmail of Displacement. Well, don't mind if I do. Voromnis, welcome aboard. How you doing? If no ill winter, where is ill summer? That is something that I think Muspelheim seems to be lacking. All the other Jotun races get ill winter, and then Muspelheim gets nothing for their late game. Taptail, welcome aboard. How you doing today? We still have boys who are just site searching around. That's fine. Gonna have this boy search for magic sites. Thrones tend to be high in those. We already have a temple here, so we don't... How many troops does this guy have? He's got a very small contingent of troops. Ill Summer is just the heaven invasion of COE. Hold on, you. Can you make me anything? We do have some blood slaves. Ah yes, the Amulet of Giants. The Dreamstone. +9 research, 2 magic resistance. Can only be used by glamour mages. 5 gems. That's a really nice research item. +9 research for 5 glamour gems. The Dream Spool, temporary glamour gems, and 2 illusionist warriors. The Pendant of Beauty. Glamour Manipulator. Glamour Manipulators will be able to keep false wounds real on enemy forces, just as if they were glamour mages. Oh, interesting. Doing fine. Bought Dominion 6. What about you? I'm doing excellent. Still learning how to play Muspelheim. And the game in general. Could just get a bark skin amulet. Pixie shoes, +2 defense and luck. Those are pretty darn good boots. Crown of the Whispering Dead. Nightmare Aura, 24. That's new. Mirror of Long Lost Battles. The Unseen Sword. Assassin Patience, +2. Undreaming, yes. Where... Hold on, what had Undreaming on it? Oh, it's not actually telling me what the Undreaming does. Any nearby units will experience horrible visions and take false damage. If they fail a magic resistance roll, mindless beings are immune. Yeah, it's not saying right here that's actually a UI bug, but Undreaming is... they're less vulnerable to sleep spells. Spooter Amulet. Ooh. You know what? If we're gonna be fighting Tyrnanog, getting True Sight is actually really good. So I'm gonna make an Amulet of Clarity for our boy. And then maybe we'll make 1 or 2 of those glamour research items. Yeah, Tyrnanog is going to be a problem. No new magic sites in the forest. So here is my actual army. This is my main army. We have a lot of Muspelliadels. Oh, these are technically just Muspel Giants. These are my Muspelliadels. As you can see, they are very big boys. As compared to, here's a normal human. Now, normal humans are larger when they're blessed, for me. So these are slightly larger humans, but even my enlarged humans are nothing compared to the Muspel daughters. That one's an exception. She got shrunk in an accident. We have some Cynocephalians. Dogmen. They're big boys. And what's over here? Some cavemen. You wonder how much weight, height, and size has in their society. Maybe being short is incredibly traumatic. I mean, they don't have any of the tags that make them refuse following small people. Yeah, this province is gonna get lost to these mercenaries. That's fine. Going to get an extra commander here. I'm lacking in gold. Let's recruit a few less giants. Okay. Alright, we're holding off on that because over here I would definitely like to get a temple. You understand that you mean, but that phrasing made you do a double take because weight, height, and size are all thematically linked words. So you read the sentence differently initially. Tags like that exist? Yes. Particularly the nation of Makone, the god-hunting Cyclopean giants. They will refuse to work for small people. Okay, I was going to name this boy, because Skeleton redeemed, Blase Inferno. There you go. Redeem honored. Give him spooky hat, give him some armor, give him the good shield. He's actually lacking in boots right now, that's a problem. Are there any fun boots I can make for you? I can make you the pixie shoes, which would actually be really good. Call of the Winds, Dark Knowledge. You know what? This girl is gonna start doing auspex until she dies. We need to upgrade this fort so I can get more gnomes. You have a question. Do you spread more dominion if you send priest characters to a temple and make them preach in the temple? No. Temples passively do a temple check to generate dominion every turn. And I think it's every 4 temples increases your overall dominion strength by 1. But preaching in a temple does not inherently have any bonuses associated with it, as far as I know. Okay, Blase Inferno. Has the Shield of Meteoric Iron. That'll cast Power of the Spheres, which will give him +1 in all magical paths. This is very important. He's only at Death 3. Hold on, we have to do some scripting nonsense. Okay, he can cast Soul Vortex. That is fantastic. He's gonna do Soul Vortex. He's going to Battle Fury for +2 attack, +2 morale. He's going to Mist Form. Remember, he's at +1 magic, so he can do that. So level 1... Oh, hold on. You just checked the manual. Preaching in a province with a temple does provide a minor bonus to preaching, but you've never noticed it before. Ah, alright. Preaching in a friendly temple makes the preacher 0.5 level higher. Well, that's not terribly impressive. It's almost totally irrelevant. It is impossible to learn this game fully correct. Skeletal body. I'm actually, hold on. We're not going to do skeletal body. We need to do invulnerability. And then personal flight. And then we attack rearmost enemy. So this giant is going to turn himself into an absolute monster. It's going to take him a while to get to the front line, sadly. The Jotun boulder hurlers. Yeah, these rivers are still screwing me over, especially if I want to prosecute a war against Tirnanog. I should start moving these Gijas up north and rely on skeleton spam for extra power. Actually, I should stop forging horror helmets, and I should get more skull staffs. I should get enchantment 5 for Horde of Skeletons. That would also get me... not a lot else, to be perfectly honest. Giant strength warriors, I mean, we are already giants. Weapons of sharpness, that's not too bad. Hold on, what is this? The Gift of Splendor. Aw, for my boys, that'll be fantastic. Do I want to go to Enchantment 5 so I can get Horde of Skeletons? Pyrene found an Academy of High Magics that gives Earth Mages. Fantastic. You were surrounded by lava-born and cavemen, and didn't even try the armored soldiers. Wait, the throwing boulders are good? The throwing boulders are unlikely to hit, but if they do, they will crush human-sized enemies. You recommend summon Frey Prince in a cold province? I saw that. I was over at Nightcloak stream. Enchantment 5 is a good deal away. Actually, 2 more turns for Thom 5. We'll get the Evo 4 and then Enchantment. We're gonna have to send some of our mages out, finally. I need more Bless-capable boys, so my giants actually receive all of their buffs. 23 Jotun. Let's start marching these Jotun to the front line. I've got to fight Tirnanog. I don't want them taking Arcocephali. Can my god teleport? Teleport gems. Regular teleport, up to 6 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, my god can in fact teleport all the way to Tapante. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3. And he'll be able to claim the Silver Throne, which will be very good for me. You highly recommend the I already read that. Nothing else is going on here. Auspex is not finding anything. Major event in 6 turns. Another arena deathmatch. That's good. We can deal with that. What is best in life? Barbarian clans have flocked to your standard, willing to prove themselves in battle. Magic site found. 2 barbarian chiefs. Oh, really? We have a barbarian war camp, so we can hire barbarians now. Sure, why not? We have all the barbarians now. I'm gonna need another Cynocephalian captain. We're gonna have to kick these ne'er-do-wells out of my territory. We can get a couple of Jotun in this fort just to help keep the walls up. Build the lab, claim the Throne of Ascension. What is best in life? To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Correct. Actually make it? No, most of my boys are too slow. Our first necromancer is ready to go. Oh, this province is being hit by that bad event. I wonder if I can preach it out. More fire in a jar forging. Another gnome has been attained. More diseases. I am damn sure that there is a death site on this province. I'm gonna cast Dark Knowledge on it. Where'd my other gnome go? I don't think I have any other gnomes. This boy needs to upgrade the giant fortress. Oh, costs 800 gold. God damn it. knock some regular Jotun off the recruitment list. They're not that great. Oh yeah, we can cast Gnome Lore, too. The Gnome can cast Gnome Lore. I feel like they should be able to do that at a discount. Back to recruiting archers each turn if I can get away with it. Oh, there's a farm of plenty here, which doesn't actually accomplish anything for me. Isn't that nice? Deer Tribe Shaman will be available here, more cheap nature ones. David Bowie needs to go home and do research for me. Or, how many Cynocephalians do I have? I have enough. We can do group blur on our boys. Yeah, double group blur. I mean, they're not likely to stick around because they're undisciplined. So we'll just have her cast group blur twice. Yeah, let's just start attacking these provinces. We need more raiding parties. Yep, there is in fact a well of pestilence on this province. Another victory. Another victory. Unexpected event. Earth gems. Well, that means under no circumstances do I want my main army to enter Florian. We're going to send one of the gnomes to join the army. Galfield is going to die, that's fine. Really means I want to get all of my gnomes out of Florian. You're already site searched that province Death 2, which means something awful. Yeah, we searched Death 2 and did not find the Well of Pestilence, but we just did a Dark Knowledge and found it. So that means, yeah, it is Death 3 or 4 to find. Spreads deadly disease, which is really nasty. Boosts Death Ritual range, though. Maybe we can awaken some Draugr. We get 3 Draugrs, that's 5 gem a piece. We get the Undead Jotun. Sure, let's awaken some Draugr. give this man a death stick. We'll put the glimmer shoes on this boy. And give him the fire jars, which we will pass on to someone else. Imagine a magic site spreading diseases even one province away. I would rather not. Okay, this boy is lacking in a few things. A few things that I need to make for him. Ideally, I need to make another super shield. Could get him some chi shoes. Hold on, I'm replete with death gems right now. Can I hand off the hammer to one of my glamour mages who can start making amulets of clarity so we have true sight? Okay, this crew is going to retake all of this territory, and my main army is going to move back to antagonizing Agartha proper. Why did they build labs everywhere? That I do not understand. I'm assuming they got it through some sort of event. The Caverns of Gold. Those must be worth money. They better be. The Womb. Not my first choice of name of a province, but okay. How much is it going to cost me for a shield of meteoric iron? 15 pearls. I'm gonna have to do some gem alchemy to get those pearls. We're not really using our water gems. We don't really have water mages. So we're gonna make that shield. No one's really attacking us here. I think I'm gonna take my army and start marching south. There is a troll king who radiates power here. Can I march through the troll army with what I got? The answer is unlikely. So we're gonna go around. Let's see. That's just a bad time. You delight in not only imagining awful things, but inflicting those imaginations upon the rest of the rest. You avoid horror at heart. You've spent enough time there. It's influenced you. I'm gonna consolidate my armies. If I can. Yeah, this boy is not fully equipped yet. I'm gonna keep his flame blade. It's basically a firebrand, which is good enough for me. He could use a better chest piece and some shoes. She's making an amulet for him. Ooh, you can make mirror armor. Or the Gossamer Gown for awe, but that'll just completely wreck his ability to defend himself. Could get him wing shoes so he can fly. Sure, why not? That leaves me in need of a chest piece. Which is either going to be the copper plate, which doesn't actually increase his protection, just gives him some shock resistance and hit points, and starts with charge body. Get the fire plate for extra morale and +3 protection. Red Dragon Scale Mail is technically on the table as well. Oh yeah, flame helmets are on sale now. I need Fire 4 boys, which I do have one or two of. Winged helms for extra air magic are also on the table. Yeah, let's make some copper plate. And now my Cynocephalians can start marching to war. Skogul. We have way too many diseased units, probably. Let's get her out of here. I didn't leave my... I do have a Fire 4 still at home. She's gonna go ahead and forge a fire hat. The next round against Tirnanog should go much better now that I have some Glamour Mages they can just throw down True Sight. Plus all the other Glamour buffs. Only thing is, I'm a little light on Holy units. Ooh, we had a reasonably sized battle over in the Underworld. Let's take a look. The Agarthan Pale ones have, well, they've just mixed a bunch of trash into a box. This is not going to end well for them. Oh, they had a bunch of clockwork monstrosities. That's fine. One of my guys did go down. We do have Dark Vision 50, so we're at Attack 17, Defense 17. Much harder to deal with. A bad day for Agartha. Found some Glamour gems. What does the Gossamer Veil do? +1 Glamour magic. Only requires Glamour 3. That's pretty good. Amulets of Clarity. Let's make some more death sticks. Yeah, Agartha is basically unable to touch me. Let's see. Off to make and have dinner. Be back later. Alright, Yamazanadu. You enjoy. Judging by my current momentum, I don't think there's a damn thing Agartha can do to stop me, which means my actual priority is dealing with Tirnanog. Okay, you need to give your shoes to someone else. And your jars of fire to my fire mages. Jars of fire distributed. How many holy units do we have? We don't have a lot of holy units. I've got to do some scripting and moving around of troops. Line formation, hold and fire closest. I do not have nearly enough there we go. Line formation, fire closest. Hold and attack closest. This guy's going to be in the back, casting all of his spells. We have to make sure he's far away from everyone, because Soul Vortex does friendly fire. Should get this or COE 5. Bill the Ghostbuster, welcome aboard. Depends on your inclination. COE 5 is easier to get into, and ultimately a simpler game. But if you are not put off by the complexity of Dominions, I would say Dominions. Because Dominions is going to remain interesting far longer than Conquest of Elysium, and I have over 1,000 hours in Conquest of Elysium 5. I find them to be both very good games, but COE is easier to drop in and out of. Also, thank you for the follow. I mean, as showcased by the amount of scripting I'm about to do. Okay, this boy is specifically going to spam blessings. I need to make sure that all of my Nephil Giants get blessed. Next up, this boy. This shaman can also pass out blessings, and he needs to do that. It's going to hurt him. Wait, is he not... Oh, you're sacred, but you're not a priest. That's actually a problem. I need another priest. Do I have a 2-air? Do I have a 2-air in here somewhere? Might still be able to do it. Actually, I know what we can do. Instead of Battle Fury, you are going to cast Bless, and presumably that Bless is going to land on himself. This shaman, in the meantime, is going to make sure he casts Bark Skin. That should land on the giant. How much do you care for your sanity? And what else can we do? We could berserk him, but that would be a bad idea. That would interrupt his spellcasting. No idea if poison is going to be on the field, but we might as well give that. Yeah, we can then just throw Bark Skin on anything that's nearby. What's important is that we get Bark Skin onto this guy. And then this girl is going to be back here as well. She is going to make sure to cast... Okay, she can't do Battle Fury on him. I need someone who can do Battle Fury. What can she do for herself? Ah, yes, she is a body ethereal spammer. You have a jar of fire. Okay. And you're astral. So what this girl is going to do, she stands back here. She immediately casts Phoenix Power. She has a jar of fire, which gives her a fire gem. She can use that fire gem to boost herself up to Fire 2 to cast Phoenix Pyre, which boosts her up to Fire 2. Then, using that, she will cast Battle Fury, giving him +2 morale and attack. Then, she is going to do Body Ethereal. She's going to do it twice, because I want to make sure that he's the one who ends up getting it. I don't know if he's going to fly away, or if she's going to get the last spell off first. But we should be able to either give him... Yeah, we can give him Cheat of Gifted Fate. Gift of Cheated Fate, sorry. Which means he'll ignore the first hit that comes his way. Lots of point buffing, if I can get away with it. Okay, this lady is going to Phoenix Power, and then Gift of the Furies. Area of Effect 20, +20 attack, skill, and morale. And then she can start throwing luck on people if she wants. What do I want to give? Do Farflight. She could do Ignite Arrows on my archers. She can also just start throwing out fireballs. Sulfur Haze is also something she can throw out. She can also start throwing out flares and fire blasts. Yeah, I guess she just starts spamming Fire Blast. I want to make sure everyone gets hit by Gift of the Fury. Phoenix Power. Gift of the Fury. Astral Shield only affects the caster. What else can we do? There's a lot of things we can actually do. You know what? Throw out another body ethereal, and then by then she should be able to start tossing fireballs at people. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of undisciplined barbarians that are probably only going to be a detriment to me. But we may as well drive up their attack power. Gift of the Furies. Then we'll do Phoenix Power. I'm doing Gift of the Furies immediately because the barbarians are gonna run away otherwise. I'm not convinced by Sulfur Haze here. Could also just summon a good old-fashioned fire elemental. You think COE for you, then, to get started. Both are good games, and I highly recommend both of them. I mean, you see what I'm doing right now. This is a mid-game war we're getting into. And I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to script everything. Throw in an air shield just to make sure, and then we can start throwing out fireballs. Then, over here, far away from the people who can set them on fire, our necromancers are going to get to work. We don't have Horde of Skeletons yet, but we have enough to annoy the enemy. Your attitude towards Dominions is not to try your best. It's just overwhelming if you do. Yeah, there's a lot of things to take into account. So we cast Invulnerability just to make sure our boy does alright. And then we'll spam raise skeletons. Okay, these Gija cannot cast Invulnerability. Instead, they're just gonna cast Blur. Couple of skeletons to keep the enemy distracted. And then we have our gnomes. Our gnomes are super important because they can do so many good things for us. They're going to open up with earth power. Dance of Ephemeral. Temper armors. They can increase the armor of all my boys. They can do group luck. God, there's so many things they want to do. Giant strength, not so useful. Yeah, these guys are just going to temper armor. This gnome is also also going to be here. This one probably wants to do group blur. That's a fatigue cost 40. So it still wants to summon Earth Power first for the fatigue. Don't I have... Yeah, I don't have True Sight. I do have True Sight, but it only affects the caster. Gift of True Sight is 1. Ooh, do I want to start giving out True Sight? True Sight. Or we just keep throwing out the group blurs. There is so much good stuff my gnomes can do. Okay, we have a reasonable army. We have a few stragglers trailing behind. Go, Juve. You can get some of these items. With the boots of flying... Oh, did I? There we go. With the boots of flying, he can immediately join the main army. And something we can do... So we have the script for this boy. He is going to have to cast personal flight for himself. But we can still take this script and put it on this lad. That's right, we can put him at the very back, give him this script, and then instead of personal flight, I don't know, we can do Fire Shield. Hold on, you've got Death 2. And then it's gonna get boosted to Death 3. So we're gonna have 2 very big, very angry giants. Pyre of Catharsis. Catharsis was once the spirit of the purifying flames. He would cleanse bodily sickness of those who exposed themselves to his flames. Since his corruption by the Divas and the wicked Manus, he no longer controls the purifying flames, and any powerful fire mage can wield his flames. With this ritual, the caster sets himself ablaze on a pyre of purifying flame. The flame burn away any diseases, but the caster is likely to suffer terribly. I mean, we're fire giants, though, so that's fine. Need Fire 3. This girl could maybe save herself if I could get her to Fire 2. I don't think there are any other fire boosters, though. It's like the only fire booster. Yeah, Pyre Catharsis is not going to work, sadly, because we cannot set someone else on fire. Could start casting Auguries. Try and boost our fire income further. May as well. Monthly Ritual, Augury. Get me more fire magic. She's forging skull staffs. You there. What can you make for me? More burning pearls? more copper plate is fine. Give me another Amulet of Clarity. Not going to be able to make another one of those super shields. My monolith can search this place for magic sites, and has these paths to probably ensure that I'll automatically find whatever is there to be found. You can make another spooky hat, so I will. Does anyone want to make some shoes for me? Well, rather than casting Auspics, you could forge the shoes of flying. That'll let me bypass the river. What's a Surtur? Surtur is the father of the fire giants of Muspelheim. Also, welcome aboard, Boo. How you doing today? Oh, I see. Buffoon. I see what you're doing there. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more Muspeliadol. I don't want to spam too many more of them. It's cutting into my research. We are at Evo 3. That means fireballs are on the table. As is Stormwind. A little bit of blunt damage. Best game ever? Yes. We still don't have enough for Phoenix Pyre. I kind of put Phoenix Pyre off. This guy's upgrading the fort so we can get more gnomes. Lord knows that I cannot produce enough gnomes. We have the temple and the lab here. That means I can actually start ordering these Adepts of the Silver Order. Air 2, Astral 2, and then they have a chance of getting some other stuff. They're a little pricey at 320 gold. Kind of half tempted to just get Deer Tribe Shaman, so I have more nature magic to throw around. Oh, I haven't been recruiting fresh pale ones here. I need to take another crack at taking over the underground, or the underwater. Deslog, welcome aboard. How you doing today? We are continuing our conquest of the world in the name of Muspelheim and your growing to-do list, the Monolith. We did find the Grove of Evergreen and the Grove of Fertility. That's one nature, and that's another nature. Outstanding. 2 more turns and we'll finally be able to cast Mother Oak. Which makes me a very happy camper. What is Earth Sense? The caster attunes himself with the earth itself to sense who treads upon it. Enemies trying to sneak around in the province will be detected and traced, even if invisible. The spell is broken if the caster leaves the province. Interesting. Oh, you can cast Cure Disease. Whispers of the Wild. What does this do? Scrying on a forest province, I see. Trissy the Wicker Beast, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Winged monkeys are on the table. Yeah, I don't have anything I'm really itching to cast. We could speed up our research with an extra 40 points. Would that really help us out? That actually would. Nob the Shaman is going to slowly start digging his way back. You know, I don't really fear her. They have one province here, and one province here that has nothing in it. I'm gonna go take the Packwoods from them, and if they don't like it, too bad for them. My shamans and necromancers are going to slowly trundle their way to the front line. And we're going to visit some pain upon Tirnanog. This lady is basically dead. So she's going to continue casting Auspex until she keels over. Yeah, you can forge another amulet. This lad needs his fancy shield. And an extra sidearm. Could make a burning pearl. It's a decent enough go-to. Get the Medallion of Vengeance, no thank you. Sure, a burning pearl, why not? Back to getting Muspel Dutters. Or we could get more Muspel Gidyas. Surtur is a fire entity that is supposed to burn the universe after Ragnarok. One of the two entities from the beginning of time. Yes. The Muspel Jarls are the oldest and most powerful of the Muspel giants. From their halls of blackened iron, they rule the Valley of Fire and Ash. Guided by the wisdom of the Muspel Gidyas, the Muspel Jarls are powerful wielders of fire magic, but also have death and air. I find it odd that it doesn't even mention Surtur here. Because the Nifl Jarls, it talks about how they are the children of the Rimtursar, who's the chilly version. Okay, the bad event is still going on here. I think we have to counter-preach. This boy's gonna get some Cynocephalians with him. You begin casting Auspex. Not enough gems available for Auspex. Damn it. Alright, Augury then. We just immediately pop everything. What's in here? Trapped lights, extra fire. Very little income in the province because triple sloth to be expected from Agartha. Oh, we weren't repeat recruiting. We need more Gijas in the army. Patrol? Is it patrol that I have to do? I thought I had to counter-preach the event. Religious misconceptions. Ooh, Ire, you have a level 2 glamour. At the end of the rainbow, caster conjures the dreams from beyond the gate of Horn, and lies behind the end of the rainbow. All sites of glamour in the targeted provinces are revealed. Okay, yeah, so you can start casting Find Me glamour sites. Kaji, welcome aboard! How you doing today? There's a stealthy preacher that you need to find and kill. Ah, I see. Alright, patrol the province then. Alright, I see a stretch, squat, redeem, and hydromancy. I'll take a sip. Were there any big fights to look at? Not really. But here, you can see my main army while I do the lifts and squats. Yeah, Deathlock, you can see, so here are my Muspel giants. My Muspel Jarls. The Muspel daughters and regular Jotun. And then I have humans. I have some shamans with me. Now, the shamans are sacred, so they actually have been enlarged. They are larger than the average man. But even when larger than the average man, the Muspel giants care not. Don't mind her over there. She got shrunk in a freak accident. So she's actually the same size as the human men. Yeah, all my boys are... Well, they're not fire resistant, which is not necessarily good for them standing so close to the Jarls, but... You know, they can handle getting set on fire, it's fine. Alright. Got the 8 kilo weight, starting with lifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now for squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the way, I do appreciate that the enlarged Bless does go above size 6. Lift and squat are still on cooldown for 17 minutes. Damn right they are. I'm not immediately doing them again. Plus unrest and magic, because children are disappearing in the night. We found a nature gem. Whoop-de-doo. Lost all the money from a bad harvest. The death match is coming in 3 months. Your troops in Andrase are starving due to lack of supplies. That's a problem. What do you mean from yesterday? Kaji literally just redeemed lift and squat. That's why they're on cooldown. I may as well have this boy start auto-searching for holy sites. Sieg Zeon. Knight Nicola, welcome aboard. How you doing today? It's a shame that the Well of Pestilence is on the throne of Earth. Forge magic item. I don't want to make silent boots. Shroud of the Battle Saint is a thing. You know what? Make me another spooky stick. Do I have access to Twiceborn? Revive King, Pyre of Catharsis. Yeah, I need to get to Enchantment 4 before I can start Twiceborning my 700 gold Muspeliottles. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. You know what, I'm gonna just do more Muspeliottles. Gnome production is coming along fine. I need to send a mage here. Yareth is gonna come up here and build a lab so I can get more Muspeldaughters. I need more Muspeldaughters. I need all of them. We are storming the castle over here. That should go fine. Skooma good? Of course Kashi would be indulging in the skooma. Resolving battle. Round 160. That's not a good sign. Okay, Augury, no new sites, no new sites. Auspex, no new sites, no new sites. Battle in the Packwood. Oh, they have a bunch of barbarians. The barbarians did not have a good time. The Kaji dialect is one Elder Scrolls thing that melts your brain. Okay, the battle for Muspel. We need to let Tirnanog know that I'm not pleased with them. Okay, what's wrong with this guy? Why isn't he moving? He has 83 fatigue, which is probably not helping him. We lost a barbarian chieftain. And half of our barbarians, that's fine. Makes you horribly confused. Battle for the Caverns of Gold. Honestly, I am surprised that the Muspeliottles can actually step on these wooden barricades without either the wooden barricades bursting into flame or the whole thing just collapsing. +5 blood slaves. A local slave lord is seeking absolution. And rather than freeing his slaves, he donates them to me for better use. Oh, we found the false prophet. heretic from Ulm. Do they actually have a blessing? No, they don't. We are under siege at the Cathedral of Rock, but they cannot harm our walls. Burning Pearl. Let's make sure our boy is scripted. Does not need personal flight. Let's make sure he gets blessing up first, then he can worry about casting invulnerability. Wait, air. Air magic, air shield, charge body, shocking grasp. Where's resist light? Protection from lightning, there we go. Runa, hello there, how are you doing? Are you still, getting bloody?
I'm no ordinary goblin!
You just fought a boss that nearly crashed your PS4. Fantastic. Ryu Duro, welcome aboard. How are you doing today? Spirit Mastery, what is this? Summon some spirits, don't care. Could conjure some summer lions. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, we awoke some Draugr here and never made use of them. These are Draugr. 70 hit point undead giants. They're pretty much just sacks of hit points. You know, 11 attack, 13 defense on an undead ain't too bad. She has 8 hit points left and all the wounds. Oh, there was a big fight here. Ternanog doesn't have nearly as many troops. Alright, I am now going to do some alchemy to get the 3 more nature gems that I need, and we are going to cast Mother Oak. Because I'm tired of only making 3 nature gems per turn. Oh, a Demon Gate. A Blood Mage may enter to summon a Fiend of Darkness. Interesting. I happen to have Blood Mages. In the form of my Gijas. And Fiends of Darkness aren't too shabby. We're just gonna leave this guy in Tepente. Gothield, what are you going to do for me? Could have woken more Draugr if we really want, or get some Glossos. Let's summon some Glossos just so we can take a look at them. More death sticks. Alright, so the prophet has finally been dealt with. That makes me a happy camper. So they are sieging the Cathedral of Rock, but they can't damage the walls, so we're just going to move on and capture everything else before we break that siege. I see 2 Eatons in that province. Let's get some cavemen. I should hopefully be able to deal with the Eaton problem if it decides to rear its ugly head. Seems like Agartha has just poured all of their money into building fort after fort after fort for no good reason. However, this is giving me an opportunity to start hiring more Gijjas everywhere. So I can start catching up on my lack of mages. And get more glamour into my army. God, I would really like to have more than 2 Astral Pearl income per turn. It's making my Muspeliaddles somewhat less efficient. Because they need the funny shield. The walls are damaged, that's fine. The fortification in Agartha has been breached. There are still religious malcontents here. That's no good. Okay. Everyone is gonna go jump on Arco. Because I would like to control Arco rather than them. Let's give these guys some basic scripting. Do I not have a bark skin script? I could have sworn I did. There it is. Just cast bark skin and don't stop. Okay, I don't have anything tied to 6. There we go. He doesn't know invulnerability, but it should be fine. We have a bunch of extra undisciplined barbarians just kind of lazing around. We'll throw them into the army. Oh. Lightport was attacked. What is in Lightport? A decent number of Firbolgen Shi. They took quite a few casualties. So it's not a massive loss. This army ought to be able to clean it up. Actually, it's unlikely that they'll be able to clean it up. I could send this boy in alone. But he doesn't have all of his buffs. Unless I give him some gems. Alright, let's see if he can fly in there. Blessing, invulnerability, mist form. Soul Vortex. Protection of lightning is not going to be needed here. Fire shield, there we go. You have returned. Welcome back, Yama. So this guy has 4 fire, 1 death, 1 air, making him a fairly bad Muspeljarl. You know what, you can research. I'll have one of my lesser daughters do the forging. You forge another spooky hat for him. What could she do for him? Barkskin Amulet. Barkskin Amulet and a pearl. Sure, why not? Actually, can you make any boots? Yeah, you can make the pixie shoes. Yes. We turn 1 popped Agartha itself. Hall of the Oracles. Earth Mages can scry. Roots of the Earth. 3 earth, 1 fire. Chamber of the Seal. 1 death. And Womb of the Earth. 1 water. Okay. Nochi with squash and spinach. Your dietary habits are vastly different from mine. It's fascinating. You two. I need you to cast some ritual spells to get some meat behind the walls. 5 whites or 3 Draugr. Yeah, let's just awaken some Draugr. Keep those walls up. Make another spooky hat. Ganjrolf. First thing he needs to do is leave before he catches a disease. By the way, Thunder Oak for extra air income and a starlit pond. Could start recruiting massive amounts of slingers for glamour popping. Combined with fire arrows. Wait, I did build a temple here. Oh, but I never built a citadel. Graf needs to go over here and get a temple up. Oh, she can construct the temple because she's sacred. Doesn't actually need the priest level. Interesting. Elastic animate. We couldn't do the wooden construction and then Gift of Reason to make the wood golem thug. We can start making vine shields. Effect. Oh, the vine shield got nerfed. Affects up to 2 squares per round with entanglement. I mean, it's still worth using. But there used to be no limit on how many squares can get entangled by the vine shield every time someone attacks. It's a great way of limiting the number of attacks coming in on a thug or super combatant. Acorn necklace, shock resist 15 and luck. Oh, that's fantastic. So now other shields might get used. By the way, we need to make Horn of Valor for our boys. Sights of Astral Power. Yeah, well, let's Arcane Probe a province. Sure. Then this boy is going to upgrade our fortress. By the way, there's a special effect on the province now that we have Mother Oak up. Life is no longer trivial. You're scared. Unrest 133. How much did increases unrest by 10? That is a lot. There we go. 3 unrest reduction per month. That's as high as I'm willing to go. Add some patrol strength. I dare not waste a single turn not making gnomes. Gnomes are too powerful. We're almost at enchantment 5. Did we get anything nice at enchantment 4? Yes, Twiceborn. Simulacrum. The caster creates a replica of himself and enchants it with glamour magic to give it false life. The simulacrum will be controlled by the original owner's soul, and the simulacrum also inherits all of the magical powers of the creator. In turn, the creator's body is placed in a state of deep torpor that only ends when the simulacrum dies. However, there is a chance that the caster's soul will fail to return and become trapped and lost in the dream wild. Possibly, until his soul withers away and dies. The simulacrum is an almost perfect copy of the caster, and will be in play instead of the caster. If the simulacrum dies, the caster will reappear where the ritual was cast. There is an 80% chance that the caster reappears a month after the simulacrum's death, Each month thereafter, the chance is reduced by half. The soul withers away after 1 year. Astral healing. Ooh. This is actually a really nice spell. Entire battlefield. Very nice on my giants. Earth Shatter hammers. Bashing and slash attacks can stun. Yes. Oh, I need another gnome to cast this. Evocation 5 for Falling Fires. And Orb Lightning. Oh, we need... Yeah, we are working on Enchantment 5. That'll give us Flaming Arrows. Gift of Truth, a Gift of Spirit Sight, so you don't have to rely entirely on glamour. Heat from Hell will be on the table. There's Foul Vapors. It's still around. Fey-Eyed Warriors. True Sight enables the unit to attack invisible and glamored targets without penalty. Mass Regen actually only requires 4 nature. Coloria. Ah yes, this is the one that increases scales. We could go for Kings of Fire. Heck, Flame Spirits would be pretty good. Is everyone else doing things? Yes. We are truly in the mid-game where every turn takes 20+ minutes. I do not expect the battle for Agartha to be a pressing one. Yep. Man, my magic searching is not paying out. Okay, they have a few boys here. Blessing, Invulnerability, Mist Form. He's charging up Soul Vortex. I like how it shows what he's casting, even before he casts it. See, he is up to 100 fatigue. He has passed out. And now he's trying to cast Fire Shield. Okay, he's passed out again. Red Pants Man is coming. Alright, now that he's in contact with the enemy, I mean, he immediately fatigued again, but Soul Vortex should be draining the stamina out of them. Hey, the Soul Vortex is killing them without him actually having to swing his weapon. Yeah, they're just leaving. This feels like using a nuke to kill 10 soldiers. Battle for the Royal Green. I mean, of course they're gonna win. Did we kill any of them? We did not kill any of the Shi. That is annoying. Okay, the battle for Arcocephale. Well, this is a bit of a cluster. Oh, there. The fireballs are coming, and the fireballs do not care about the Shi glamour. Hold on, what are you guys talking about? Akashic Knowledge was so good, they nerfed it. Making it cost only 25 pearls, which is 5 more than its old price. I feel like it was always 20. Wasn't it more expensive? My Jotun are not holding up against the Shi very well, which is not a surprise. Couple more fireballs would do real well. That fireball whiffed. Ooh, my archers are gonna start moving in. Better the archers move in and get shredded than my mages. Fatigue 100, fatigue 142. I need to make belts of reinvigoration. So this shaman passed out and is fatigued, and he's being life drained by this Muspeliadel. But that's okay, because that means they're giving their fatigue to him, and maybe he can actually get involved in the fight. Looks like the Shi are starting to run for it. It only costs 20 pearls in Dominion's Enhance. The overlapping heat auras don't seem to do much, but we are also fighting in Cold Dominion. You killed our god. Alright, so Agartha's god was present. Cavebreaker. Earth. There's their god. They had a Frost Father for a god. 10 water, 5 glamour, 2 fire. What is this god? What was their bless? Slowing weapons, cold resistance, and quickness. What an odd bless. Soshios, the dragon. So they had a dragon god. But he's up against a bunch of Jotun, and they are going to, yeah, tear him a new one. Not a bad god. The Dominion must be hell. Yeah, it's like 4 sloth. I lost a Muspel giant. Ooh, I lost 4 wolf tribe shamans. That's actually really nasty. Upcoming arena battle. Why is it cold? His awesome presence. How are our walls doing? The enemy cannot harm our walls. Okay, well, we're just going to continue thrashing their fortresses then. And start recruiting gauges. Construct building. Build fortress. Yeah, their dominion is, 3 sloth, 1 heat, 2 growth, 1 misfortune, 1 magic. Build temple, build hat. Okay, this boy. Build hat, build pearl, build shoes. This man's job is going to be blessing, battle fury. I don't think he's gonna get anything else out. Fire shield, attack closest. Compete in the arena deathmatch. Okay, automatically search for magic sites. Let's increase the province defense here. Hold and fire closest. Let the necromancer summon some boys. See if our super combatant can take the Royal Green back. Yeah, a bunch of our archers fled. Oh yeah, these are the glossos that we recruited. They're sacred. They're big pigs. Aratharic, you go ahead and just pick up all of these units. Except for the Draga, and bring them back. See if we can just storm the castle with what we got. I'm gonna do something cheeky. I'm gonna set these archers to be guards for my Muspel Giant, so when he gets Soul Vortex up, he'll start sucking their stamina and life out. Which Actually, I should just give him some giants, because they're more likely to survive. There we go. He'll have some giants to work with. Cursed death bacon. Yep. Big, fiery, poisonous, regenerating pigs. Madogan here has a disease, but once we clear out the castle, we can give her the fire hat and she can cast Pyre of Catharsis. She's got 25 fire resistance. She can handle it. And is a giant. You stop forging fire in a jar, will you? Instead, we're gonna revive a king, just because I want to carry some troops to the front line. Deathmatch? What? Wait, why are you in the deathmatch? You should not be in the deathmatch. Why is this Muspel Jarl in the deathmatch? The champion will have to defend this prize the upcoming death patch. Oh, okay, I see. So that means this guy is not going to compete in the deathmatch. I did not realize it worked that way. Blessing, Battle Fury, Fire Shield. Furious War. Wait, no, you already have Battle Fury. Personal Flight. Attack rearmost. The arena is now more desirable because winning now gives you money and gems in addition to just the artifact, as it did in Dom6. That makes the arena worse. You can now get trolled. If you're a champion of the arena, you must defend your title. Oh yeah! I'm out of money. That's fine. You know what? Adepts of the Silver Order are nice, but I would actually rather have the cheaper Gijus. Let's just cast some Auspex, I guess. We are building the temple. She's going to research. We're still casting Augury. Maybe this army can break the siege. We'll find out. Yeah, Ternanog is gonna be a real challenge. They're already being a big problem. Oh, they're attacking the Cavern of Tog, are they? That place is worth money. Well, at least they're stuck underground now. Battle at the Cathedral of Rock. The sieging force has been beaten by our forces. Excellent. Oh, they had an adept of the Silver Order. But we beat them. We actually killed 7 Shi warriors there, so that's fine. Okay, that sounds like we cleared out Arcocephali. The Melissa? Ah, they had a Master Lich. 10 death, 3 magic as their god. Master Lich has 2 Muspel Jarls land on him. Oh god, he hit this Muspel Jarl for 50 damage. Oh, turned into a Draco Lich. So okay, so he was a Draco Lich, not a an actual Master Lich. Get Muspel Jarled. I think one of my Muspel Jarls just ran away. Somehow we lost a gnome. That makes me very unhappy. Muspel Jarl, yeah, retreated. Hold on, I gotta find out, how did I lose that gnome? Those gnomes are goddamn important to me. 10 hit point, he's fire resistant, he's not. Did they just catch an arrow? Yep. That was a 14 damage critical arrow that killed one of my gnomes. Minus 10 blood slaves. Bogus in his adventure. God damn it. Okay, battle for the arena. First, up against Tirnanog. They're, of course, sending a goddamn elf. The elf did not have a good time. And over here we have a Melkart. And the Melkart got slapped down real hard. And then we fought Gudu. Oh, this is not going to go well for him. What blessing does he have? Attack, cold resistance, defense skill, reinvigoration. An okay bless. And then that happened. Melkarts are scary, just not as scary as Musiliados. Uh-oh, we have the champion's headband now. Okay, there were a couple of things I needed to do. Over here, this girl needs to wear a funny fire hat. And is going to cast the Pyre of Catharsis. Arcocephale is ours, giving us access to 2 Earth Gems, 2 Water Gems, and 2 Astral Pearls, which doubles my Pearl income, almost. No, it did, in fact, double my Pearl income. Start recruiting Gauges every turn. We're going to take 1 turn to heal up our boys. And we actually need to replace some of our missing Jotun. So Jotun warriors are going to get added to the crew. Yeah, they're sieging the fortress here, but the fortress is fine. Sanguine Dowsing Rod. I can make another Amulet of Clarity. Give David Bowie a bunch of undead. Alright, well, let's see if we can take any more territory from Agartha, using nothing at all. Three blood on this girl. She could start blood hunting in the province. Population 40,000, 250 gold. Okay, maybe we don't blood hunt in this particular province. Population 5,000. Population 6,000. And has a lab. Okay. She's gonna go blood hunting. Hoffman, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Oh, you got wounded. How did you get wounded? You're limp. So now we have the Champion's Headband. Awe +1, Inspirational +3, Command 50, Luck and Quickness. So it's been upgraded. Inspirational +3. Amazing. He's about to pass through an important province, so what we're gonna do is turn some of our water gems into pearls. And we're gonna go ahead and forge ourselves another shield. What is this thing? The Shock Trident. I hadn't seen this one before. Hurricane. Do you do anything I care about? You can contact Draconians if I actually build up enough air. Also, this province needs to get some defense going, so let's get some Jotun hurlers on recruit. Because if these Enkidu decide to attack, I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble. Hello, how's it going? Warning yo, welcome aboard. How you doing today? It is going rather well. We just took Arcocephale. We're getting into a scrap with Tirnanog, which is a little annoying because Tirnanog doesn't actually hold anything I care about. But they're just kind of naturally a neighbor that I don't want to deal with. We've got the Throne of Earth and the Silver Throne. We only need 2 more points to ascend. We know the Throne of Dreams is 2 points. Not sure if it's here or here. Is here. We know underground there is this throne here, the High Throne. We have not captured the High Throne, simply because it wouldn't win me the game. And I actually didn't want to spread my Dominion. My Dominion isn't the worst in the world, but the cold does interfere with my Fire Giants. Silent Cavern over here. So there are 3 thrones that are unclaimed. One of them is the High Throne. There's the Throne of Dreams, which is claims, the Brass Throne, and the Throne of Beasts. So it's gonna be one of these. I should start sending my scouts out to actually do their job. Because I could just blitz the throne and win. There's one of the thrones. It's unclaimed, so we know that it is not the Throne of Dreams. Which means it's... And it's not the Brass Throne, so it's probably the Throne of Beasts here. That would be my guess. If this happens to be the Throne of Dreams, that would be great. The Throne of Dreams is claimed by Henom. Oh, I just noticed that there's a gray... oh, hold on. There's no flag, but it's a gray flag if I mouse over it and select. And I gotta send a scout over there to find out for sure. This is probably the Throne of Dreams, which means getting to it means I need to fight through the entirety of Tirnanog, which I'm not looking forward to. Can I make behemoths? Yes, I need a death stick, which I have plenty of. Let's start making behemoths. Monthly ritual, behemoth. I have another necromancer here. He has battle fright, that's fine. We give him a death stick. I'm gonna have all of my sacred boys preach the teachings of God to get my dominion in here. Erwin, can you... Yes! Bags of endless wine. That is something that I need. And Horn of Valor. Might not actually need the Horn of Valor, but oh well. Gariad here. Needs a hat. Yeah, a good old black steel helmet will do. I have already lost 1 gnome. That is a terrible loss for me. I have very little access to gnome. So this is my group blur caster. This guy's gonna sneak on over. Earth power. Temper armors. Earth shatter hammers is also technically very good. God, I need more gnomes. Can I give this guy anything good? I can actually give him earth boots. Hold on, is there anything he can conjure up with earth boots? That's just trolls. I need, I think it's Troll King's Court to get more Earth Boys. Hold on. Now that I have 3 Earth... Group Iron Skin, oh my. Group Iron Skin might be better than +3 protection on regular boys. Group Stone Skin, Group Iron Skin. We're already vulnerable to shock. Giant Strength Warriors. Weapons of Sharpness, that's only area of effect 1. Soldiers of Steel. Ooh, you can cast the big one. Yes, give me Soldiers of Steel. You're probably not going to be able to meaningfully cast it a 3rd time. You have over 400 cave cows and no idea what to do with them. Eat all the mushrooms, yes. Become the bane of the Troll King. Well, we may as well add... Well, we know that they do have a little bit of air magic, so we're just gonna go for Group Stone Skin. And I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, lead magic beings rather than undead. Same brain cell. You're on your way to that many. Just swamp the world in cave cows. I'm actually going to hold off on recruiting more Gija right now. Keep site searching on auto. Let's start slowly moving out with 30 pale ones and see if we can take an underwater province. Nothing. Huh? I guess you lived. Smoldering Maze. Excellent. Yet another battle for Lightport. Get them, my pigs. Get them. The pigs actually did a very good job. Now all that's left is Red Pants Man versus She and the She Runs. Dogmen have dark vision, right? They have dark vision 50. Attack skill 14 versus defense skill 8. Man, they really don't want to let up on Arco. Member of the Closed Council. Lapis is a member of the Closed Council. Emberstream, her sister, was the greatest oracle of water to have ever lived, and her fame made Lapis jealous. She ventured down to meditate in the womb of the earth like her sister had once done, but nothing was revealed to her. Frustrated and weakened, she stumbled into the chamber of the seal. For unknown reasons, the seal guard allowed her to pass, and she came to face the seal. The strange patterns seemed to beckon her. Transfixed, she sat down and listened to a whisper no one else could hear. After the 7th birth cycles, her mind was released, and she was returned to the Hall of Oracles. Something in her had changed, and soon it became evident that her oracular powers had improved. Her newfound skills in the art of the dead were also noted. She was eventually given a seat in the Closed Council, where her sister already presided. Horror marked. Your alternative strategy. Place the resource bonus Gentile people in the heavy cavalry fort and switch to real units. Scorching desert wind has swept over the land. Heat +3. I mean, it's already a cold province, it shouldn't have been that much of a problem. Crystallized urine from a magical beast has been found, +4 nature gems. Disgusting. Okay, you. Put a hat on. Should have given him a fire hat, actually. I mean, fire resistance 5 is fine. Where'd my other gnome go? Here he is. Wait, I can give him the shield of meteoric iron. And a horror helm, because some helm is better than no helm. Is everyone here scripted? You are not scripted. If I give you an astral pearl, you can do many things. Gift of True Sight. Alright, nothing matters other than giving the Gift of True Sight. So that is going to help me smash those bloody sheep. Wait, where is she? good enough. Oh, you lost some of your boys. Here, have some fresh Jotun to leech off of. You're desperately hoping for indie commanders that are worth a damn. Pyrene commanders are so bad. Thruder only has 5 hit points left. She's not long for this world. Yeah, I need more front line. Guard commander. Oh no, you don't have any death gems left. That's a problem. So Soul, Vortex, and Mistform are, Mistform is also off the table. Blessing, Fire Shield. Furious Warriors, I suppose. Magical urine crystals, great. Correct. Venerion, welcome aboard, by the way. Attract bug swarm with P. You're desperately hoping for... Okay, I already read that. Looking over the suspenses at these moose pills longingly. Oh, we have access to Horde of Skeletons now. That changes things a little bit. This man's gonna pass out after casting it 3 times. That's fine. Of course she's diseased. Hold on, I need to check a few things. Go. We have some scripting to do. They are going to join in the breaking of the siege. You are going to... cast Barkskin once. Blur. And then Horde of Skeletons. Hopefully she will prioritize the Muspel Giant. Oh, she can give luck too. Nah. Not gonna bother with luck. Horde of Skeletons. Barkskin Blur. You are going to body Ethereal at least twice to make sure that we get it. And then Gift of True Sight. Yeah, just Gift of True Sight so we can actually hit the Bloody She. She is going to go over here. Could do group luck, just to make sure we're okay. Don't really need the fear aura. Dance of ephemeral swords. Caster is surrounded by ephemeral dancing swords. They're only illusions, but they will attack, harass, and harm enemies, unless they perceive illusions for what they are. Meh. We're up against people who can deal with that nonsense. The Gift of Displacement. First attack against a displaced target will most likely fail thereafter. Ooh, yes, Gift of Displacement. And you know what? Some group blur. High Gutter's also going to help break the siege. She's going to Phoenix Power. And then probably is just going to cast Fireball. You know, one cast of Furious Warriors and then Fireball. Because that seems to delete squares of elves very well. Help! Your cows cost 900 gold per turn. Oh, 800. Look, Regenschirm, you just gotta start marching them into things. This guy is going to break siege. I'm just going to order him to cast spells. He'll probably spam Sermon of Courage, which is good enough. Give up the Dwarven Hammer. You're also going to break siege. Body Ethereal. Blur. Where's Horde of Skeletons, damn it? There it is. Okay, we should be able to beat the Tirnanog elves with this. I'm going to be very upset if we don't. Okay, Himlod, what do I have you doing right now? Okay, I need to actually change what she has there. So we're going to replace our number 7. Instead, we are going to... Let's just do Horde of Skeletons until we pass out. Give her a death stick so she's better at it. Give her a death stick so she's better at it. main commander does not need a Horn of Valor. This guy can have a Horn of Valor, though. You've got everything you need. How about you? Do you have what you need? You've got what you need. Problem unclear. Proposition, build more cows. Okay, my problem here is that I actually just don't have enough raw troops. And I'm trying to compensate by spamming skeletons. He's auto-searching. Thorgerd. Forge magic item. Get a sanguine dowsing rod, and then we're gonna start doing some blood hunting, I think. We could cast Teleport Gem, but we are very low on Astral Pearls, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I need better things to use my Earth Gems for. Girdles of Might are definitely on the table. I could start making cornucopias. Recruited units cost gold per turn. Conjured units also. Pachikatas, welcome aboard. Yes, and sometimes. Not all conjured critters cost upkeep, but some of them do. If you want to know how, I believe it's under, you click on, yeah, morale. So you look at a unit, you click morale, and you see what their upkeep is. 184 gold per year in the case of my Muspeldotter here. And then, let's see. We conjured this behemoth. This behemoth does not cost any gold at all. That's right, this giant undead elephant cost me nothing. I need more giants for the front lines. I also need more sacred boys. I'm not giving up on another gnome. Most creatures you summon via gems cost no gold upkeep. There are a few exceptions. Trolls always cost upkeep because they're greedy. Correct. Someone's got to pay for those children to eat. Nothing, nothing. Yeah, I kind of... look at all this empty space. You could easily have these auguries just tell you without having to click on each one of them if you found anything. Okay, the Cave of Tog battle. How's this gonna go? This is actually going to be a bit of a scary fight. We've got hordes of skeletons and some cynocephalians moving in to slow them down and hopefully pop a few glamours. Here comes the fireball, and it whiffed. Second fireball. It didn't quite It whiffed. Third fireball. Okay, we did a little bit of damage with it. I could use more skeletons and fireballs. Oh! Our giant, Automuspiliadal, is behind them. Oh, please just land on them and start murdering them. Fearbog Warrior. Fearbog Champion. That's the guy that needs to get landed on. Why are you... No! You idiot! Go help the main army out. We do have Battle Fury for +2 attack skill. 10 attack skill versus 16 defense skill. By the way, you have good news with you wanted to share. Who wants to hear it? Go ahead, Wanting. Share your wonderful news with the class. How are my girls doing? Lesser Flame Ward. Why are you wasting your time casting Lesser Flame Ward and then these ladies are all passed out? Are some of you blurred at the very least? Yeah, you're blurred. Oh, so they'll be attacking with 12 against my 7 defense. I really need this Jarl to pull his weight a little bit. So my army is not going to last too much longer against these... there we go. Did you see those she get deleted? We have True Sight. We've got 15 attack skill. There we go. Another entire tile of she deleted. Okay, they're starting to run. And they've got nowhere to run, so even if they flee the field, they're dead. Excellent. So everything here is dead, including the champion. Alright, let's see if we can storm this castle. You can be a horde of skeletons spammer. As can you. Ooh, 2 double glamour girls. Alright. What can they do for us? Well, of course they can do group blur for everyone. And True Sight. We don't really need True Sight right now for this army. Yeah, group luck and group blur. Is there anything else worth even considering? Probably not. There, another Gerbler. Cast spells. There you go. Spam out buffs. Leaf. Leaf needs to get to the front line as well with that double glamour magic. You can go ahead and equip... There we go. We now have a effective level 4 Blood Hunter. You know what? My girls have been suffering. Lost an arm, never healing wound, battle fright, weakened and limp. I'm going to waste some time. We are going to teleport over here, and we are going to cure disease. Yeah, Ms. Xanadu's redeemed Hydromancy, thank you. Good news, one day, we'll have to give an account for our life, and what we would deserve for our evil. Yeah. Hell, but on the cross, he took the punishment we all deserved, and rose again. His forgiveness. Fantastic. Okay, all of our boys are gathering up to the best of their ability. We have acquired another gnome. All you see is opposing Dominion candles. Okay, this guy has too many good things he can be casting. Strength of Gaia. Oh, hold on. This particular gnome is going to get the cornucopia. And, you know, the endless bag of wine, because he can, and we've got this hat available. You research. Actually, the 4 fire girls should probably be joining the main army. Sin over here. Forge. Let's get some fireplate. Sif, get a fire hat. What sort of mage was Jesus? Was he life light mage, or do you think he was a necromancer? I mean, it was specifically called a resurrection, which would not normally be associated with necromancy or lichhood. Which fits the bill for falling under the conundrums of clerical magic. Get some research done because we can. Okay, we can start doing Gijas over here. Heck, we could get Gijas going down here too if we really wanted. Which we do. We want all the Gijas. Classic clerics, pretending they're not the same as necromancers. Now, Regin, there is a distinction. Okay, Godvid. Godvid is immediately going to open up with the Strength of Gaia, which he'll be able to use, since he has the Cornucopia. This is going to give him a nature magic bonus, and regeneration, and bark skin. These are all fantastic things to have. Bark skin's a little dangerous for him to get, but we'll be able to fix that in a bit. So he's going to be effectively Nature 3. Which means he could start casting Wooden Warriors. He could also start putting extra size on my regular giants, which is funny. He will have an additional gem left over, because the Cornucopia gives 2 gems. He could give out a little bit of extra regen for my boys, which is nice. You have reached 100 cows per turn. Probably 20 plus Wooden Warrior casts is the best option. That'll hit the most of my boys. Could put on Elemental Fortitude, just in case. Yeah, there we go. And Wooden Warriors. After that, what can he do that matters? Earth Power. Now let's forget that. Let's just get Strength of Gaia, Wooden Warriors, Earth Power, so he gets a little bit of reinvigoration. Technically, he should do it first. That's 20 fatigue. Alright, never mind. Earth Power. Strength of Gaia. Wooden Warriors. Wooden Warriors is a 125% casting time spell. Which is annoying. Yeah. I'm gonna prioritize getting Wooden Warriors up over everything else. Then he can summon Earth Power. Yeah, he's gonna pass out after casting Wooden Warriors no matter what. So everything else that he's scripted to do after that point doesn't really matter. The Shroud of Bewilderment, no. There, throw out Group Luck. He cannot lead these undead, sadly. More behemoths are going to get summoned. Breath of the Desert. Didn't someone cast Fate of Oedipus? Or didn't someone cast that? No? Breath of the Desert. Curses a distant province with a rise in temperature. I think that's what hit me over in Florian. I'm surprised it actually killed anyone, because it failed to even bring me into positive heat dominion. Okay, those boys are moving as intended. Knob, go ahead and research. Oh yeah, I was gonna move out these fire girls, so I may as well give them fire jars. Fire elemental spam is on the table. Though my 4 fire girls are capable of doing some big things. Astrid is a 3 air mage, which means we could contact Dragonians if we were inclined to. I've never really made good use of them. We could continue casting Auspex everywhere, try and get some more air income, because 5 could be better. Let's make sure we cast at least 1 Auspex on the throne. Make sure we get another pale one in case we need to send another load of lads over. Stegebar, your service is no longer needed. We're gonna get out of here with all of these troops. Even the diseased Ayer. I am going to get some Jotunjadels. The reason why I want some Jotunjadels is because I need more boys capable of casting Bless, since my secondary army does not have the profit with them. I need more people blessing my fire giants. And hopefully I'll have lots of frontline once again, and we'll be able to process our war against Tirna Nog. Those damn she-elves have got to pay for their insolence. There is a world where I decide to just blitz through their land and check this throne to see if it's the one. I see a Henom flag here, so I'm actually assuming that this is the Throne of Dreams that I need to win. Everyone that can move or needs to move is set to move. We are forging where appropriate. You're continuing to cast Augury. That's fine. We are hiring as many Geejas as we can get our hands on. Heidi is not going to leave with everyone else and is instead going to forge some items for me. Dragonplate is a lot more expensive, but it does give more hit points. And more fire resistance. Yeah, let's have you do some forging. Guess I'll give you the hammer. Hold on. The steel ovens are up here. We absolutely need to get another hammer up here so we can take advantage of that construction bonus that I've completely forgotten about. Also, this is disgusting. Fort. Agartha has built a fort on every single tile here. Numbers? He's referring to playing Pyrene, I believe it is. One of their primary workhorse units is a cave cow. Oh, Selena is been set to move when she should be researching. I should be getting Muspeldaughters here. We're gonna alternate between Gijas and Muspeldaughters. Pyrene has shepherds who can summon cave cows every turn as an action. Calum is OP, but complicated. You've been learning the game as Calum, which is a lesson in pain. Spam lightning bolt. Win game. That is how I have been led to believe Calum plays. kind of invested in playing Femini. Lots of glamour, but very little nature. Glamour nature is the fairy path. "12 good blood slaves." A Muspili... A banshee tried to assassinate my Muspiliadel. Oh, look at the new assassination screen. He's just like, yep, I'm having a good time. A crate. A wooden container. Thank you for the Hydromancy redeem. You end up at Forge Bonus 4, so you can make even more Horns of Valor for 1 gem, making them worth it. You like the new assassination screens? Yes, they're good. Yes, send more Banshees after my Jarls. Please. Battle at the Womb, no problem. Let's get out of here. See, this boy needs to be forging endless bags of wine so I can actually feed my troops. Cast Ritual. Cure disease. Thruder will finally have her disease cured. And it only left her with a missing arm, a never-healing wound, battle fright, weakened, and a limp. You may think it took a while, but how often can you remember God materializing out of thin air to cure your wounds? Oh look, it's Edda. Outstanding. Edda's gonna have a bodyguard of boulder-throwing giants. And she's gonna go visit the Shadow Realm. You guess they do have giant-sized bars to hang in. He was kinda just sitting alone in a room with a crate. Which is kinda funny on its own. Okay, you need to swap out some of your gear. There we go. Now you're functionally immune to the fire giants you're serving. I find it odd that you have 6 hit points, even though you have a +6 hit point item on you. There we go. Now you have a fiery breastplate. You're surprised he didn't set everything around him ablaze. I'm assuming he was resting or something. Storm the castle. Ooh, we have a 3 glamour girl on our hands. Outstanding. Okay, I have plenty of fire gems. we're gonna send her over to the steel oven. Where she can cast, or forge the glamour booster. Hashtag glamorous. It's about goddamn time. Okay, we've got 2 more lassies. There we go, lots of group blur and luck casting. $200 gold, 100, 280, 40, 90 gold. There's a gorge for even more earth income. We've almost completely cleared out Agartha from the underground, and it's making us a lot of money, which is good because I like money. Start alternating between Muspeldaughters and Gija. We are recruiting gnomes as quickly as physically possible. Sif. Monthly helmet forging, we need it. Hilda, what are you going to do? Bag of Wind. Temporary air gem. Oh, they made the bag of air. Oh, I see. Interesting. So the bag of air is now a thing we can do. Retinue. 1 air elemental. That's a nice item. Are there any rituals we could be doing right now? We could be doing Seeking Arrows. That's not going to kill a she, though. Springhawks and Dragonians. Could make some Dreamstones. Undreaming Glamour Manipulator, no thank you. The Mirage Bola. Cast False Fetters. The Star of Darkness. Toy Sword. Glamour Manipulator. Gossamer Barding for Blur on horses. Couple of temporary glamour gem items might not be too bad. Okay, these boys have emerged. Can't quite move at full speed, sadly. We're very slow, which is unappreciated. Battle for the Endless Cavern, no problem. Fortress of the Womb went down, no problem. Eight good blood slaves. Plus 20 blood slaves. A warlock had been caught red-handed. Fantastic. 250 gold found. Plus 1 heat. Sigdrava's brave deeds and extraordinary agility. Okay, the womb is ours. Our treasury is completely empty immediately. Mercury Pond for 2 water, Dripping Cavern for 1 water. I could empower our god in water. Okay, you are going to start casting over the rainbow so we can maybe find more. Yeah, you're gonna do monthly rainbow casting so I can try and find more glamour income. Have some of that wine. And just to make sure, I think a bunch of my shamans should start wearing defensive items. 3 Glamour Girl is gonna go over here. Go back to forging quills for at least a turn. Got another 2 Glam Girl. Oh yes, our mage production is ramping up thanks to all of these goddamn forts underground. Snotra. That's a terrible name. Alright, Hyuk can no longer sneak over the river, unfortunately. I'm gonna give him that glamour generator. He's missing some essential items. Cure disease. Gothwold. So this boy has a glamour gem on him at all times. So what can he cast? Conjure Phantasmal Beast? Army of Shades is a little beyond him, sadly. He can cast Twilight to give Glamour a boost. However, that would affect the enemy as well, which we don't want to do. Illusory Army. Number of effects plus... Oh, just makes a bunch of illusory soldiers. That might be good enough, actually. Earth Power. Illusory Army. Oh wait, he's not going to be able to do Illusory Army because he's only a Glamour 2. He could boost it up to do something like an Ephemeral Blast or summon some Ghost Wolves. Visions of Death. Group Blur. Phantasmal warriors, that makes 2 of them. Three doesn't do a whole lot. Could start throwing out gifts of displacement, I guess. Or group blur. Which doesn't actually use the gem. There is not a single level 3 glamour spell that I really want to cast. Target will see a vision of himself dying a violent death. This light-like vision will feel real enough to instantly kill lesser men. We could do this once. You're making 4 super combatants a turn. Outstanding. Alright, well, I guess we'll cast that and see if we can kill someone. And then use our earth power to, group Stone Skin, I guess.
Kill them
I need
all.
more sacks of wine. Oh, we're working on killing them. Riders of Satellite, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Visions of cursed images. Oh, there's her. I am very eager to finish off what is left of Agartha and then win this game. We can win in what should be a reasonably timely manner, if we can just find that one throne. No new sites, Behemoth, Augury, Auspex. We found some air gems. Extra growth, extra luck, extra sloth, minus tax. A fairy court of summer has been traveling through the land. Storm the castle. I don't think Agartha has any fight left in it. I think I'm just gonna take this entire army and leave. Is anyone here not scripted? You need to be scripted. You need to be giving us all of the group luck and all that other nonsense. Oh, you are my forager. You don't need to be coming with me. And just to make sure, one of these boys is gonna get himself his very own thing of wine, and this army is gonna move to the surface for the first time in forever. Ooh, double astral. She's gonna research for now. How much was it for these girls? 210. There we go. The holy men have arrived. Alright, it is time to break the siege. You go ahead and have a spooky hat, just to make sure you're nice and tough. This girl's gonna go ahead and take all these lovely Draugr. She's gonna start moving out. The diseases have been cured. Do I have any other big rituals that I can cast? Enchanted walls and iron walls. The Vermin Feast. I could go for something like Earthblood Deepwell. Forge magic item, we definitely would like more Dwarven Hammers. That's something we can spend our gems on. We have so many gems. Let's see. You have tried the cursed elixir, commonly known as white birch beer. It is very cursed, but delicious. Why is it cursed? You don't know how else to talk about it. I have not the most intimate relationship with alcohol. Generally speaking, the more sugar is in it, the happier I am. Okay, this is not the throne we're looking for, which means this is the throne we're looking for. There'll be another dragon helmet to equip next turn. More nature mages. More other mages slowly making their way across the world. This river has been the bane of my movement efficiency for a very long time. I need to stop recruiting these big boys so I can get more Muspel Jarls. $200 cows versus throne. Cows win. Outstanding. It has to be Melma. I should try casting the Eyes of God. What are they gonna do? Blind my rock? I don't have the astral pearls for it, sadly. Thordgerd was ambushed in a house. Assassination attempt. Ah, she slapped and shrunk that commoner. Attack and defense 4 is not very good. But these commoners are also not very good. I have never seen the shrinking slap in action. I need to give her some bodyguards. No, not 6 more damage. Cast an actual spell that can help you, goddammit. She might actually get beaten to death by these people. Yep. That slap might be the best attack in the game. It is pretty amusing. All of the spells in existence are going out. Some of my archers are on fire. That's their fault for standing too close. How are my boys up front? They have received... They've got firepower. They're enlarged. That's part of my bless. There's some reinvigoration. Not too many of my Jarls have actually benefited from my magic. Some of them have. Oh, that was an entire tile of she deleted. I've got an uber buffed boy coming on in. He's rocking 23 magic resistance, 26 protection. He's got the chi shoes, 26 attack, 25 defense. That is a ludicrous amount of stat to have. Let's see, base attack 14, plus 1 heat, plus 2 quickness, minus 1 limp, plus 4 experience, plus 2 battle fury, plus 4 from magic items. Oh, this particular boy is decaying. Aging at an extremely fast rate. Well, his maximum age is 1,000. So, I don't think I have to worry about that decay too much. Yeah, a bunch of my boys are not blessed. That's a problem that needs to be dealt with. He's been harassed down to 5 defense, but he's still got 19 protection. Oh, he doesn't have a chest plate. That's not good. Gonna have to work on fixing that. He didn't get his regeneration bless, so this guy is actually in a lot of danger right now. He's gonna die. Yep, down to 38 hit points. We are going to lose. This is... Whoa! Falling fires. Completely whiffed. 6 hit points. Wait, he can fly. Get out of there, man. Yep, there he goes. The Muspel giant has fallen. Have the wine, have the hat. Gnome, where is the gnome? Gnome. There you go. Another gnome. Deploy it immediately. Deliver the quills. Get a little bit more research going. Yeah, that is not a claimed throne. Which means this is the throne we need. Just some tiny gnomes between ginormous muscle giants. Yep. Also, Sabaya Kieran, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Keep forging those bags of wine. And then down here, you can have the hammer. And you will forge tablecloth of marvelous feasts, false supplies. When this enchanted tablecloth is put on a table, a marvelous buffet of exotic foods appear out of thin air. Soldiers can gorge themselves on the extravagant foods and drinks at the table. As long as the tablecloth remains on the table, plates and carrés are refilled with food and wine. The feast is conjured from the dream world and not real. Soldiers partaking in the feast might feel content, but they will starve. What is the point of this item? What a messed up item. You love this. Just doing your first run of Dom6 with the shitty half-assed build, trying out a faction. They're content. Prevents them from taking morale damage from starvation. Okay, I see. Okay, let's make the booster. These lasses are going to research. Actually, Death 2 is going to join in the fighting. There is only one more holding of Agartha. So we did lose a Muspel Giant. It is absolutely critical that I get my Holy Boys online. And of course, Tirnanog is now building a fort on every single province. I hate it. We're just gonna patrol the province for a turn. So Yethelos is gonna go ahead and forge more things of wine for us. Oh, you're wounded. How did that happen? Chest wound. Unacceptable. I should learn Gift of Health. A Forest Troll Shaman. Let's contact them. Akashic Knowledge might also be nice. You were just looking at Glamour Fulgent? Cask of something. Wind 1, Glamour 1, 50 supplies, 150 fake supplies. So welcome aboard, Jabs. How you doing? Bamboozle your soldiers into believing. It's the I have glamour and no nature and I'm fighting Urmor item. Look, glamour is the top weight loss magic school in the world. None do it better. Give me more Gijas. And hold on. Warriors. Go the Huscarls. These are the bodyguards. We're gonna need a couple of these boys. That's something else I need to do. Wait, +2 morale. These are the +4 morale boys. I gotta move them down there. These guys are not bodyguards. These are bodyguards. I need to distribute some bodyguards, because we know that there are assassins doing assassinly things. Gee, the shamans in particular, along with the gnomes, are very, very valuable to me. Where are my gnomes? They need bodyguards. At this point, the Jotuns are just here to cheer on the Muspel giants. May as well have guards on the necromancers as well. Hold on, we have a boy that is not... we don't need gifts of cast size. He needs to be casting bark skin, I guess. Oh, you're not doing anything. You can be another bark skin caster. More bodyguards. We gotta fill out the ranks. We know that there are Baoshi around. And they're not all gonna land on my Muspeliaddles. You started playing Urmor today as your second run, and there are so many undead to keep track of. Yes. Also, Flaming Phoenix, welcome aboard. How you doing? I am thoroughly traumatized from fighting Urmor, but the few times I tried to play Urmor, it just didn't work for me. I don't know how to play Urmor. These guys are going to be very important. Another nature mage to unleash. And here's my main army. Finally, they see the light of the sun for the first time in a very, very long time. I guess what they're gonna do is just cut a swath through here. Hit up that throne, take that throne, win game. Go the Huskal. A little bit of extra front line. I just realized the Archocephali is still here. I should take a turn to go to the gateway below and crush Arco. It didn't even occur to me they were still alive. Garaf, preach the teachings of God. Your 90 undead blow up 20 heavy infantry. Truly comical. I like Urmor as a faction, but they're not the flavor of undead necromancers that I gravitate towards as well. Necro-Romans. You go ahead and auto-search or something. Oh, Edda, you were supposed to go to the Parkwoods. Stop recruiting Jotun hurlers. We've got a lot of skelly spammers available. My main army is gonna go crash down on these trolls that no one has bothered touching. Does Niflheim have this much death and glamour access? I don't know if they've been given glamour. They do have decent death access, because they have Gijas. Oh, we found a battlefield, which means more death. Eddie, enter the Demon Gate. Niflheim was, in fact, given glamour. A dog joined. Your commander has befriended a stray dog. I don't even have a commander here. Oh, another triple glamour. Now, triple glamour wearing a glamour hat using the glamour gem gen. Now, that'll be useful. There we go, forge the Dreamstone. What glamour rituals do we have? Immaculate Fort. Unrest reduction 5 a month, wall breakdown resistance 50%. Walls are magic and ethereal units cannot pass through. That's pretty good. We need to be making more pixie shoes. You, go ahead and blood hunt. Have a bodyguard. The Mines of Despair. M.A. Ermor also has some elite undead like Lictors and Knights of the Unholy Sepulchre, which are very scary with proper bless. You think the idea of Ermor is that you tire out the enemy on your hordes of garbage, while your mages pelt the enemy with magic, or they just, or if you happen to be playing Middle Age Ulm, they just cast Rigor Mortis and then they win. Pretty sure you're pretty new, so you haven't figured out bless tactics yet. Just know you do in fact have hordes of garbage. Blesses have really been done over in Dom6, so it's hard to tell what's really good anymore. The stat blesses took a hard nerf. Feast, grab these boys. Wish it was possible to queue movement. Also, hold up. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, that's how it's working. This line does not look like it should work. Hydromancy, thank you. I still have a little bit that I can pour out onto my tongue, I suppose. This line of augury does not look like it should work, but it does. One of them cannot make it. These boys are going to continue patrolling for now. Need to make sure I have a nice escort for my boys. Alright, let's see if we can take on the Shark Tribe. I actually don't think we can, but we're gonna try. Kazdupar and the Death March. The Necromancer summons a Necromancer that summons a Necromancer. Yes, it's quite good. Go ahead and preach. At least those of you who can. Hyuk. Earth boots? Earth boots. Gottvid. What kind of rituals can you do? Fortunately, you need to be much higher level in order to do things like Iron Walls. Summon Gnome? Summons a gnome to serve. My gnome can summon a gnome. Wait, I need 30 gems. I don't have 30 gems. Gnome Apocalypse. Gnome Mageddon. Oh yes, I need Girdles of Might. And you know what? I have a ton of death, so I'm gonna have a bunch of my death 2s make more death sticks, so they can become death 3, so they can death harder. Graf here cannot preach the teachings of God for some reason. So, hold on. Graf and Graf. We've got double Graf here. Yeah, you guys need to be doing Blessing. Don't really need Gifts of Cat Eye anymore. So I think we're just going to take the Quad Bless. Throw as many blessings around as we can. Let's make sure we distribute the maximum number of bodyguards. This gnome needs more bodyguards. No way, a gnome that summons a gnome that summons a gnome. Can't say you haven't heard bad things about it. I mean, gnomes are fantastic. Much better than hobbits. Ire here is diseased. That's unfortunate, nor can I really do much about it. Can you cast any ritual spells that are worth my time? Breath of the Desert, Pyre of Catharsis, Augury. Oh, Twiceborn. Hold on. Yeah, that is very expensive. But I mean, if my boys can cast Twiceborn, they should. We've already lost one Muspelliotl. God, that is so expensive. There we go. I'm just dumping all of my death gems into Twiceborning my Muspelliotls. That way, if they die, they come back. Let's get some more daughters as well. Blood Feast gets rid of afflictions if you have any blood magic researched. I actually don't. We're working on that big conj. We could get Blood Feast fairly easy, though. It's only level 3 blood. Driva here can go ahead and, wait, what? Driva, please. Conjure a flame spirit for us. A couple of flame spirits would do us just dandy. There we go, 3 flame spirits. Ah, we have another lad. He's lacking in equipment right now, though. I guess he'll research for now. This gnome must be equipped. Could give him the Gossamer Veil. Would blood magic be good for Ermor since you don't care about your people anyway? No, your Dominion kills your population so fast that you can't possibly hunt them for blood slaves. Yeah. And even if you were inclined to do so, for some reason you wouldn't want to, because gold is precious to Ermor. Because turns out when you don't have any people around, they can't pay you any taxes. Forge more girdles of might. Okay, my boys are all moving. This turn has taken an absolute age and a half. But I think it is all settled. Actually, I should try to make some more items. We immediately get Ingvar, a troll shaman with death, nature, and glamour and disease. So it's nice that he has nature, but he didn't get enough nature. I was hoping that he would have more nature. Boots of the Messenger. We want that. Crumble, Iron Pigs, Baleful Star. Really a shame, since it's exactly bones which produce blood. You're hammering the hydromancy button every time I hear you cough. Well, thank you, Yamazanadu. Your concern is appreciated, and I will have to go reload my drink real quick. We've been going almost 5 hours. I am going to go until we win this fight. Victory is in sight. So we're going to have a 5-10 minute break. I'm going to go reload my drink, honor the hydromancy, and then we're going to win this. So, go refill your own drinks and hit the bathroom and whatnot. Be right back. Ah, hello? You mo gway gway fi di zao. You mo gway gway fi di zao. You mo gway gway fi di zao. Chat, I summon thee. Hello, Regin Shem. Deslock. Yeah, during the break, I went and had some nachos, and a meme build occurred to me. We have vampiric weapons now, as a blessing. Can we stack Blood Bond with vampiric weapons? So we have an army with a single health pool that regenerates off of the damage. Yes, these are the things that I think about when I'm not playing Dominions. I have no idea how luck interacts with Blunt Bond. We need more items. Probably not amazingly. I think you may be correct. Forge magic item. Boots of the Messenger, we definitely want more of that. You can do Boots of the Messenger too. Actually, can you do anything else for me? Bane Venom Charm, no. Ring of the Warrior, +5 attack, +2 morale. Bloodthorn armor. Invulnerability 15, 16 armor. You know, Armor of Souls ain't too bad. Oh yeah, I need to make some Armor of Displacement if I can. Yeah, more Boots of the Messenger if possible. You have 2 air. Wait, what? Chainmail of Displacement. That oh, it's glamour, that's why. Means you can make it. Oh, but we don't have the gems to make Chainmail of Displacement. That's unfortunate. Is there anyone in here who's hiding something that I could do? They're forging. Can you do any sort of armor? Shroud of the Battle Saint does not do anything. Lifelong Protection allows us to start summoning imps. Costs 40 slaves. We actually have enough to make a single lifelong protection, which isn't enough. Wait, we still have one boy who can make for us Green Dragon Scale Mail. Or Chithoronic Lion Pelt. Or Black Steel Plate. Yes! Give me the Black Steel. We are doing an absolutely ungodly amount of forging. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. There was a battle at the Tears of the Pantocrator. Ah yes, my 32 Pale Ones killed 3 Shark Tribe. Excellent. We have found the Bronze Pillar for extra fire income. Wonderful. We have a bunch of Flame Spirits. Who here is a good commander? We have a false prophet running around. Ten, 15. And I'm going to need to recruit a semi-competent commander. A Jotun Jarl ought to do it. And we'll get a bunch of Goaty Huskarls. There we go. Our armies are almost consolidated. I still have more troops trickling in, but they might be more dedicated to defense than offense at this point. Let's see. Is everyone here properly equipped? You're missing a shield. The Amulet of Clarity. True Sight is nice, but maybe some Reinvig would be good. God, I need you to make more of the super good shields. Is everyone appropriately decked to the best of my ability? This guy's missing a hat. And he can wear some earth boots. This lad. Boots. Boots of the Messenger. Armor. You've got body armor. You're missing your own hat and a secondary item. I don't want you to get poisoned. Let's see. Let's go smash those trolls. Geffion. Where is Geffion? I need Geffion to do important things. Also, all of my shamans need to cast Barkskin again. Spam body ethereal. This boy needs to spam bark skin. You're another body ethereal spammer. You're also a body ethereal spammer. There we go. You are a group blur and group luck spammer. So this army is well and truly ready to go. Throw boots of the messenger on people who don't already have boots. We've got 3 fire elementals in the party now. What is Thruder even capable of doing, considering she's half dead? Oh, she can spam protective winds. Fantastic. We know that they have a bunch of archers or archer-adjacent units. So if we can throw out some of that, that's fine. More horde of skeleton spamming. Here, you can have a fire resistance shirt. That'll keep you in the fight. This particular shaman has no fire protection. There we go. Move him a little bit behind the Arls. Another body ethereal caster. We do not need that Tomb King. He can just pass off his items. Items. People. Soldiers. Oh, we've got another Barkskin caster. Don't mind if I do. Welcome to the army, Necromancer. Here are your Jotun bodyguards. Do not say we do not value your particular contributions to the war effort. You're noticing stone birds are no longer listed as attacks. Can you no longer repel with stone birds? Yes, kinda sad. Your guess is they're gonna add them to post-launch. You believe LA Pyrene was supposed to be a thing too? Alright, fire elementals. What are they gonna do for me? I mean, there are many things my fire elementals could be doing. They can equip jars of fire. That's right, fire elementals with jars of even more fire. So they can fire while they fire. Obviously, they Phoenix power. And then what? They could summon 1 fire elemental apiece. Phoenix Pyre is on the table now, which means we should probably redo some of our Muspel boys. You know, one of our boys can do fire arrows. And you know what? He can cast Furious Warriors, just in case someone missed out on it. This one's gonna Phoenix Pyre. Phoenix Power, Phoenix Pyre. You know, Phoenix Power. Why not? Why not summon an actual fire elemental and then Phoenix Pyre and then I don't care what you do? Falling fires, that'll do. You were going to pass out and you're going to die in spite of your Phoenix Pyre, but that's fine. Okay, my Muspeliorals. What are they gonna do? Soul Vortex, Mist Form, Invulnerability, Personal Flight. And of course, they need to cast Phoenix Pyre. They desperately need some extra reinvigoration. Where are my other Muspelioras? Okay, you are completely out of whack compared to everyone else. What gear do you have? You have the Shoes of Flying. Yeah, you are lacking the shield that my god is making. We're just gonna script you as if you have the shield. Which means Soul Vortex, Invulnerability. God, I have access to so many spells. Good God. We don't need Personal Flight, we have the boots. Stonebirds, Dancing Trites, and Phantasmal Stars all rotate around the commander equipped with them who summon them. You do not know if they can repel, but they operate differently than in Dom5. Phoenix Pyre. I guess we could throw a skeletal body in there for the piercing resistance. Oh yes, Mist Form. We needed Mist Form. There we are. He'll be able to do all of that once he gets his fancy shield. You've got Chi Shoes. As much as the Chi Shoes are funny, we're going to get rid of the Chi Shoes. And, wait, you already have luck. Someone else in here with... You've got the Winged Shoes. You're gonna give them to him, and instead you're gonna get the lucky +2 defense shoes. And this boy is going to wear the Shoes of Flight. He also does not have the required shield to do the really fun stuff. Phoenix Pyre only costs 20 fatigue. Like, for now, you can Phoenix Power, Phoenix Pyre. Skeletal Body. Personal Mist Form. I forgot that mist form and personal mist form are two different things. You're not really meant to do much. You've got the death gems. Here, have some air gems. You're the leader of the army, so ostensibly you're not even supposed to be getting stuck in. Do I have a horn I can give you? No, I don't. Alright, good enough. Do I have any non-necromancer skelly horde casters that are still doing their thing? No. Alright, whatever. Pass out the death sticks to the necromancers. I have 2 quills that are currently going unused. Next turn, my boys will be able to start moving again. Ooh, Surly! He can start sneaking. Or do I dare risk him? He can make black steel full plate, or some more girdles of might. He can go over there where you can start making girdles of might and stuff. This guy's also missing a shield and miscellaneous item. I'm producing way too many units, and I'm starting to lose track. Here's that Horn of Valor. Another endless bag of wine, please. Here's your feather. Get researching. You too. I'm not bothering to move you guys. Too many units? Not necessarily, but difficult to keep up with them. Ah, you can make the chainmail of displacement at discount. Fantastic. How would you rate the learning curve of this compared to the other games that you play? So Beacon, welcome aboard. I would say that Dominions has a fairly steep overall learning curve. I mean, it's simple enough to get started in Dominions, but it's one of those games where you're just going to continually, over and over and over again, just keep coming across things you didn't know or you forgot. Remember, there's a million different nations, and each one of that nation is doing something slightly different and has different combinations of spells. Eodor can be compared, but only because the game itself is really unfair. For sheer amount of stuff, Dominions crushes Eodor. But Eodor has had the capacity to just keep throwing things I haven't seen at me. But a lot of those are very small contingent things. Like, ooh, a spell that I didn't know could drop has dropped. Or, oh, some rare artifact weapon has just shown up in my lap. While in Dominions, a lot of it is very readily accessible. It's just there's so much to access, you're not going to remember it all until you've played for a while. Edda has finally gotten their first Fiend of Darkness. Dancing Trident, Bag of Wind. Could start rocking the Storm Spool. Flying Carpet, Amulet of Anti-Magic, the Spell Foci, the Wall Shaker. Sure, let's get a Storm Spool, why not? Grimhild, are you someone who casts spells? Yes. And I did place you. Is this the game's music? Skytail, welcome aboard. Yes, it is. I do feel like Dom6 expanded and improved the soundtrack a bit. Oh, we bullied these trolls. How veteran are my Neefel boys? 3 experience stars? That's not too bad. Yeah, we just rolled over those trolls. Unexpected event in the Caverns of Gold. I'm pretty sure I gave her... Yeah. We actually have a bodyguard this time. We learned. No, my scout was discovered. We lost some population from warring tribes. One of the local lords is afraid of uprisings, plus 15 defense. Let's get ourselves some Jotun rock hurlers. They'll be able to break down those walls a little quicker for us. Embla, you have 3 glamour. We can get you the glamour hat and the glamour gem generator, bringing you up to 4 glamour. Are there any 4 glamour rituals we care about? An illusory castle in a distant province to fool neighboring nations. Who cares? Awakened Sleeper, that's a fantastic commander, if I remember correctly. Dreamwild Demesne. Caster enchants an entire province with the magic of the Dreamwild, creating a land of hope and peace, free from misery and woe. As long as the enchantment is active, unrest will decrease and few bad effects will disturb the peace. Is that worth 10 gems? I'm not sure. Oh, so there's no glamour blood cross paths going on. Keep those hurlers behind. We're going to go looking for the miscreants. Hydromancy, thank you. I am Zenthro, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been having fun. Probably worth it for your capital. Hold on. It said bad events are unlikely to happen. So, if you want to tank your scales, particularly with misfortune, and then cast the Dreamworld spell, you can keep yourself protected. Alright, this land. This lad. Hat. Storm Spool. There's one of the shields that I wanted. don't have the shield. There you go. Now you have it. Ire. Cast ritual spell. She's gonna blood feast. Actually, she should not blood feast in this province. She's gonna go over here to blood feast. My other lads are going to move around and do a few things. 5 reinvigoration. Maybe we want that. Okay, we're gonna go wipe out Arcocephali before we move on, because we've been sitting on them. We have a few extra lads with us. Phoenix Power. Oh, we may as well Phoenix Pyre as well. What do we do after that? We already have one person casting Flaming Arrows. Could do another Gift of the Furies to make sure everyone gets it, but I'm not convinced. Sure, crap out a Fire Elemental, why not? And then bust out... What is this? Falling Fires. That should hurt. There we go. Who else is unscripted? You're unscripted. I'm running out of slots for my spells. I have 1 to 10 already completely covered. This boy is on fire, unless we move him out of the way. Phoenix Power, Fire Elemental, Phoenix Pyre. This is Prison of Fire, Area of Effect 3+. Sure, let's see if we can Prison of Fire someone. Why not? Now, what's really important are my... Oh. You should be casting Bark Skin on someone. Battle orders. What can you even do? You can Phoenix Power up to 3, and then I guess you can just start whipping fireballs. Yeah, there's really nothing this girl can do. You know what? Fireball works just fine, so... Good enough. What's really important are... There we go. My priests. There we go. I need all of my priests spamming bless on everyone who can take a bless. Hogni. You... Take that. I'll get his spells sorted out in a little bit. There we go. We actually have some priests spamming out our bless. Everyone goes down into the hole. Wait, we had a gnome that was unscripted. Unscripted gnome detected. We need to handle that. Okay, this is our unscripted gnome. He will immediately Earth Power up to 3 Earth. What else can he do? If we had another Cornucopia, we could have let him do some things. Group Stone Skin. We already have people casting lots of Bark Skin, lots of Group Stone Skin. We need to make our boys... Ooh, Iron Warriors. Or Marble Warriors is on the table. Earth. What are some of our best? Giant Strength, Weapons of Sharpness is only area of effect 1. Earth Shatter Hammers. Gift of Giant Strength. There's Soldiers of Steel for even better survivability, which I do like. Yeah, I guess Soldiers of Steel. Cast spells. Where is this boy standing? You can stand over here. Hoffman, just before going to sleep, what is your verdict about the game? Excellent. Fireball, the omnipresent representative of pyromancy. Yes. You're going to try it, but the very depth of this does look very overwhelming. Is there an easy difficulty setting? You can always set the AI to easy or normal. The AI is on normal right now for me. And then, what I would recommend is playing on smaller maps. That way they don't go on too long. Because we're firmly in the mid-game now, where I have a bunch of the mid-level magics. I'm not actually at the high-level magic yet. And you're seeing how much it's slowing me down, just getting things under control. So just play on small maps versus 1 or 2 AIs, preferably on normal. No, we are not yet in the late game. Look, all of our magic is like level 5. We're halfway through. Usually what happens is you think you're done with the game, but then you get some idea that you want to try. Doesn't even matter if you win or lose, or even finish the game at all. You've tried your massive regenerating brass bull trample strategy. Next time you'll try something else cool. Yes. Okay, that boy is doing as he do. Might actually get these guys into the front line. Get this Moosepel Giant to the front, who has no battle orders currently, which is unacceptable. Obviously, this guy needs to Soul Vortex, Invulnerability. Personal Mist Form. And Phoenix Pyre. There we go. Hold and attack. Actually, not hold. Still need to cast... Where's the low-level Fury? Battle Fury. There it is. Move him to the very back of the battlefield. We need to get him another shield. We do have the pearls to make another shield. Everyone there is on the move. Wait, Alteration 7. Didn't we have Iron Walls, Enchanted Walls? Oh, we have to go to Enchantment. Alteration 8 gives Wizard Tower. Iron Warriors. Conflagration. Eh, not that special. Army of Mist could be on the table. Displaced Warriors. Area of Effect 20 displacement. Ooh. I think Alteration 8 is on the table. Earthblood Deepwell is hiding down at 7. Also Steel Slice Warriors. Aura of Bewilderment. Warriors of the Dawn. What is this? Ooh, awe for my troops. That I wouldn't mind. Dragon Master. The caster claims lordship over all serpentkin. Every time the caster summons a drake, wyvern, sea serpent, 2 additional beasts will heed the call. Oh, that's neat. Seeing the crazy stuff people pull in multiplayer is worth the price alone for Dom5. Yes, there is a large amount of madness that you can become involved in. I don't know how the Hinamis made it down here, but I feel obligated to kick them out of this swamp. Just so they don't make trouble in my territory. I might just leave Agartha here, so there's a bit of a buffer between me and Hinam in the underground. Take away her hammer. She's not doing anything with it right now. Who's forging something right now? There you go. Have a hammer. There was a battle below. It should be what was left of Arco. Good God, my army. Oh, look at the little baby will-o-wisps. Ain't that cute? Oh God, what was that? Did anyone die? Yeah, one of my behemoths died. I am very much enjoying the increased scale of Dominion 6. My skeleton spammers are throwing chaff in while the rest of my army finishes blessing. And, oh yeah. So, normally, Hinami's giants are terrifying. Raphite warriors. But yeah, the Sons of Surtur don't care. Like a knife through butter. That is the last territory of Arco. Alright, everyone. back to the surface. Oh, there's a sky split oak here. Ain't that nice? May as well give this guy the reinvigoration. One of you is missing a shield. You're missing a shield. There we go. Now you have your shield. Now we do our death march towards the throne so we can win. Crossroad for glamour and an ancient temple. Outstanding. Let's slowly start moving on out. Wait, there was a battle in Tapante? Oh yeah, we discovered a sneaking enemy. I'm loving just pumping out a necromancer every turn, or every other turn when I can. Okay, you are going to do a blood feast in this province. Hopefully it won't upset too many people. You do not have your full panoply yet. You still need a hat. One hat, one trinket. And of course your shield. And have you search for magic sites just so you're not completely bored. Let's make you a spooky hat. We're gonna make another amulet of resilience. That might be a bit much. Bracers of protection. Yeah. Spooky hat, bracers of protection. You'll get the shield. You're gonna have 6 points of reinvigoration for 7 encumbrance. Maybe you do want the resilience for 5 more reinvig. That encumbrance is kind of big. So I want to see if he can do some super combatanting for me. Can't believe how slow the Dom5 arrows were. Looks like ranged combat's been fixed. Good. God, you love my giants. They're great. Now, theoretically, I should be able to do some really crazy things where this guy just solos entire armies. Because Soul Vortex should be helping heal him. Along with all of his reinvigoration. He should never die. By the way. Soul Vortex. We should not get Battle Fury. What we actually need to get... You need to open with Soul Vortex. Bless yourself. Then, Invulnerability. Followed by Personal Mist Form. So So that's invulnerability, very important. Soul Vortex, important. Blessing, important. Personal Mist Form, important. Do I want Skeletal Body for piercing resistance? That's not necessarily the best thing out there. There's the +2 attack from Battle Fury, but I'm not sure that's what we really want. Fire Shield would mean people die when they attack me. That's very good. Fire Shield, level 1. We have level 3 Fire. So that means 11 armor-piercing fire damage on anyone who tries to whack me. We're going to have no defense because of harassment. So Fire Shield might be the way to go. Oh, we haven't actually cast Phoenix Pyre yet. Yeah, we need Phoenix Pyre. There we go. The Bracers will get his protection up just a little bit more, which is important. Now we're going to send him to try and blow up some of these unguarded temples, if possible. Or maybe do some counter raiding, if we have to. Okay, we do have an extra lad who's going to have an army. We're gonna have some Blessed Boys to join him. Which is going to be very important, because he needs those Blessed Boys. There we go, these giants should help me rip down the walls. The fact that it's taking this army much longer to rip that fortress down also means that there's probably a more dangerous fight inside. Which means maybe we don't want to take it immediately. Can't we just wait to see those guys versus the Yomi guys? Yeah, there's a cross you don't see too often. We've got Norse mythology versus Japanese Goborins. Fire Prison. 4 fire per turn and enchantment bonus 20. Hot damn. All of y'all are gonna start waddling down here. Was there a fight at Doman? There was, in fact, a fight at Doman. Lots of vine men. Crocodiles. Firbog. Not many actual sheep. Fatigue 37. Oh! The Jotun Hearse actually got the kill on the Woodhenge Druid. Okay, Spooky Boy hat. Shield. And our very own Bracers of protection, bringing protection up to 28. Whatever, this troll can research or something. Give this gnome a hammer. Let's keep pumping out girdles of might for now. We are about to give Tirnanog a very bad time. My necromancers are moving as best able. Oh, we got another lad. We're getting too many lads. Ooh, this guy is 411. 411 is bad. Because we need 3 death in order to do our invulnerability and soul vortex. So this lad is a little bit gimped. And I guess we could throw a shirt on him, throw on some chi shoes. And you can just tag along with the other army and we'll have him just cast big fire at things. Oh, we are in fact at Conjuration 7. Living Fire is on the table. We need to go up to 8 for Dwarves of the Four Corners and Kings of Elemental Fire. I really don't think there's a point to it. Lore of Legends. Caster gains +1 in all magic paths for 1 month. Hello? Caster taps into the legends of the Dreamwild to unearth forgotten lore. For 1 month, the caster's magic skills become legendary, and his skills in all paths are increased. After a month... Interesting. So this is a temp. You spend your glamour gems to just get that last little boost you need. Awaken Ivy King. Yes. Yes, we need Ivy Kings. Awaken Ivy King. Get these Cynocephalians moving. This is a very rare Nature 2 Gija. She needs to start moving. Nature 2 and Astral 2 Gijas. They can move out. Alright, we start our Hell March towards the throne. It's a neat concept for a spell, though, mechanically. So I'm quite happy that that's a thing that exists. they're attacking again. Don't know if my forces can really hold this off. We're gonna try. Uh-oh, my gnome is in danger. Oh, this... Hold on. My Jarl here got berserked. He did not, however, get blessed, which is annoying. We were able to repel. Okay, the Battle of Klon, let's go. So this is an army of Red Pants Man and archers. 20 gems sounds like a hefty cost. Definitely a last-ditch effort thing. It's one of those things where it's very situational, but if you happen to have... It requires a lot of different things to come into place. But it'll allow you to push a mage beyond what they'd normally be able to do. Okay, the Battle of Grainport. Look at this army. I'm amazed that that behemoth survived. Those behemoths are doing good work for me. Oh, another assassination attempt on my blood hunter. We have a trained Huskarl though, versus random commoners. So your virgin daughters are mine to sacrifice. Mirok, you are not needed here. May as well storm the castle. Ooh, stone circle and a druid grave. That's a very lucrative spot to have. They're probably going to try and take it back immediately, but hey, let's put some defenders down. Let's get another wave of units. Moving in. We're just going to push in a wave up through the lands of Tir Nanog, and of course, the Throne of Melma is our ultimate goal, because that is victory. Oh, my entire army did not move. That was a little foolish of them. It's going to slow me down slightly. More Jotun hurlers. Cynocephalians are making their way up. Bunch of 2 death. Those are skeleton horde casters. We now have Oakstrong, the Ivy King, who can start making me some bloody cornucopias as my god slaves away forging shields. Awake, summon Caledonian Boar. This looks new. A horrible monster boar with burning eyes. Spear-like bristles and iron tusks like that of an elephant. Interesting. Dominions 18 is going to come out when they're going to allow you to mine through the caves for new provinces. I would be down for that. Wait, we have a 3 air girl, don't we? Yes, we do. Contact Draconians. Hurricanes. Could make those bag of winds. Yeah, let's make a bag of wind. Why not? No, Snorri! Snorri needs to get out of here, and then, can he cast Cure Disease on his own? Cure Disease, no, that requires 4 nature. He still has 6 hit points, so Snorri will be able to live. We're just gonna have to hold off on the Cornucopia. We need to get a Thistle Mace on Oakstrong. You can also do it in COE. COE seems so innocent. It also features the ability to flood hell itself, yes. You do that in the most recent Age of Wonders, but that would be neat. There's technically not a purpose to. I feel like smashing Tyrannog's capital would be a fun thing to do. I have no idea what they have that passes for a god, but it probably needs its teeth kicked in. Okay, once again, it's just a province defense. There aren't even any proper Shi around here. There's some Firbolg, though. By the way, Soul Vortex... Okay, it wasn't. For a second, I thought Soul Vortex was actually sucking the life out of the nearby plants. New famous hero. Blaze Inferno's Valor. Which is not great for someone who's rolling solo, but hey. Oh, there goes the behemoths. The behemoths did good work. Two Orthosauruses. They're trying, bless their heart. Oh, hold up. Guys. New fire elemental art. This is a new fire elemental sprite. Ain't that neat? It's not swirly anymore. Oh. Enchanted gate and an ancient temple. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we're just gonna keep claiming territory wherever, because we can. Weakened and battle fright. Come on, boy. Hang in there. Transformation. Let's risk a transformation on this gnome, because we can. We've got luck scales. Well, you guys may as well do some guard duty. So far, only one Boshi has even attempted to assassinate me. Put some Jotun hurlers into this province. Should I go burn Tirnanog down? I think I should go burn Tirnanog down. Why would I not do this? Oh, you can cast a Blood Feast. Oh, we have very high unrest here. Let's hunt for blood slaves elsewhere. I mean, Tirnanog territory is just Heat 2. Oh, wait, this one. Order 2, Productivity 1, 2 Heat, 2 Death, 1 Misfortune, 3 Magic. Those are some spicy scales you've got there. You know what, we're gonna keep these boys over here so they can be on bless duty. We'll have another line of Muspeliados coming in. Oh, something happened in Arcocephale. Lately, strange howling has been heard along the coast. People have disappeared and the locals are upset. Perhaps one of your commanders should investigate. Alright. Do we have any bodyguards for her? A pair. Let's give her some Godi Huskatl to bring before we challenge whatever is in the way. Research is trucking along slowly. Giants always research slow, so not a big shock. Start to build up quite the battery of mages in the north in case anyone decides to try and start something with me. The gnome found 3 magic sites. Cedar of 7 Songs, Care, and a Fairy Circle. Care. 2 glamour per turn. Fairy Circle, 1 glamour per turn. 2 glamour. Holy hell, 5 glamour per turn in this province. That's amazing. Okay, here's a bit more proper of an army. Oh, we lost a Gija, which is unfortunate. We do have regeneration up on our holy boys, though. And we still have... Okay, this boy is running. Shame for Display. Damn! Necromancers coming in clutch with the hordes of skeletons. Yeah, we lost a Gija and one of our Necromancers. But we held off another army, so fantastic. Okay, big army versus tiny army. Lithia. Okay, there are some horse boys here. That's a little scary. Funny enough, they have a gelatinous cube, but the gelatinous cube cannot gobble my size 10 giant. Protection versus mundane attacks, 34. That's pretty good. We're at 90 fatigue. Exactly 100 fatigue. 92. Okay, we are going in at 84 fatigue. We're already down to 48 fatigue, thanks to Soul Vortex. 28 fatigue. 4 fatigue, yeah. This boy can just fight indefinitely now. We're gonna put him to the ultimate test. We're gonna throw him at Tir na Nog and see if he can just lock down their capital. I saw 1,000 damage somewhere. Yeah, a couple of 1,000 damage coming in. Brock's extraordinary agility. Go, fight Tir na Nog. Have fun. Oh no! Our gnome turned himself into a winged monkey. Hell yes. Winged monkey gnome. Okay, this boy's gonna get the shield. Okay, he's missing boots. We need someone to make him the boots. Gnome doing gnome things. Would be really funny if he got charmed or something. That is a legitimate threat. I remember watching a game. I don't even remember whose game it was. But they ran into a problem where a fully kitted Father Ill-Earth super combatant got mind controlled. And then they had to cast Wish underwater in order to bring him, because Father Ill-Earth cannot breathe underwater, so someone wished for Father Ill-Earth underwater to get rid of him. Contact another Ivy King. Boots of the Messenger, yes please. 100 gems to rectify the mistake. Alright, Sigyn. Take some boys. You can patrol. Oh, I think the event has already left. That's fine. My god will be able to teleport directly onto the throne to claim it. I want to see if our super combatant can take Tir na Nog. It's not going to be able to siege it. Okay, battle for Tirnanog, let's go. Somewhat bigger army, but still not a lot. One nature, one glamour she-champion. Exactly 100 fatigue. Engaging at 102 fatigue. Soul Vortex doing its thing, bringing him all the way back down. Oh yes, he is doing terrible things to these people. Leadership 265. Extraordinary agility. Increased attack and defense skills on Brock, the Muspeliarl. That's it, he's a proper super combatant. Outstanding. Well, they tried to take Dolmen again, but I have a bit more army than I did previously. Vimer's bright deeds and unequaled obesity. We've got a fat fire giant. We've got a fireball. The stars will be right for conjurations. Oh, I have more lads, and I can't even be bothered to equip them properly at this juncture. Okay, get the belt. You've already got boots. Get a hat, I guess. No, we can't double up on those, sadly. Ah, you get to wear the boots. You can get the job done right and proper. Alright, they keep attacking Doman, so let's attack them instead. Hold and attack closest enemy, get into that line formation. Hold and fire closest, get them in the back. In a sparse line. Oh god. I need to script this guy for the whole super combatant thing again. What's a script I really don't care about anymore? The Bog of Strange Lights. These boys are just going to keep moving. We're just going to barrel on through. Why do we have 3 guys that are no longer part of anyone? Ah, number 8. We can do without number 8. So, our boy over here, Brock. We have saved his script. Boom. Script copied. This guy, unfortunately, only has Death 1, and he doesn't have the shield. So what he's gonna do instead... We're just gonna give him some custom things. We'll have him bless. We still want him to Phoenix Pyre. And then just have him whip fireballs, I guess. There, just cast spells. There we go. Then we've got to have our bark skin boys. Our hordes of scaly boys. I'm going to be up in the top. Get as many people with bark skin as we can. May as well give this guy the glamour buff duty. Oh god, do I have... I don't even have an earth script. Earth power, and then just keep giving me temper armor. Good enough. And then cast spells. I guess put the dwarven hammer away. Another skelly boy. There we go. We have a nice, fine army ready to move. Ooh, I should add this girl here because she needs to be a body ethereal spammer. Because ethereal giants are spooky. Resolving battle. We got a big battle. Oh, Turnanog is trying to push me off. What do they got? Ooh, they're bringing actual magic. I don't see any air magic, though. Okay, this is gonna be probably a scarier fight. Oh, something landed on me. I think Pyre went off. What are these? Large beetles? Ooh, that fatigue is a problem. We do have the mist form. We do have our regeneration. I see the vortex, but it doesn't seem to be giving him... Okay, the living are piling in now. There we go. He's getting his fatigue back. This is gonna be a true test of his power. Oh, mist form popped. That's unfortunate. Fire resistant. I do not see Phoenix Pyre. I do not think he got Phoenix Pyre off. We did get blinded. That's unfortunate. But we're still fatigue neutral, and we still have Soul Vortex going. Blind Soul Vortex. Yeah, he's getting hit by bad spells every now and then. Crippled, chest wound. He's decaying. He's at age 887. Look at that regen. 897. Ooh, Frozen Heart. That's a mean one. But Soul Vortex keeps doing work. Age 902. He's starting to fatigue again. What's going to happen is that he's running out of actually living units to drain fatigue off of. Oh, he does. He does have Phoenix Pyre. You just gotta hope he doesn't pass out before he dies. Yeah, there's not enough living things near him right now. These warrior illusions are gonna probably do him in. His best bet is actually to explode right now and pop up on one of his on one of the Shi. "96 fatigue, yep. So that Soul Vortex is not doing anything with these warrior illusions. Oh, wait, he's back down to 62 fatigue. There is enough living things nearby. I guess these ice drakes count. Yeah, I will not even mind when this guy dies. I'm just really happy that we had a fun fight to watch. Soul Vortex is still working. He still has a spooky hat. He could end up breaking their morale. Or if their commanders get stupid and get a little too close. Can you break Illusion's morale? Sadly not. Unfortunately, regeneration does not actually affect false damage. So the false damage, again, will probably... The illusions are going to get him in the end. Oh, there's a horror. That's a false horror. Occasionally he wakes up, takes a swing, does bad things to people. Down to 45 fatigue. He's still got 9 attack skill. Blind and crippled. Minus 13. But we're in heat plus 5. And we've got a heroic ability and experience. And he's got a firebrand built in. Down to 15 fatigue again. Yeah, just keep... Yeah, the false damage is starting to stack up on him. The funny thing is if the AI would just cast something like Immolation once... Hold on. He's at 26 fatigue. If he dies, he's gonna explode and respawn somewhere. Oh, they're starting to break. He's at 0 fatigue, guys. It doesn't matter if they kill him. He did get diseased. That's a little rude. Geese. Unit under Geese is compelled to attack his friends. Well, there's no friends nearby. 2 hit points. Yes! Look at all the illusions. And by look at all the illusions that no longer exist over there. Also, that's a wolf illusion. 44 fatigue. His morale is broken. But he's also a little confused. He's aged up to 992. So he is past his maximum age. You're compelled to attack your friends. I have no friends. Okay, we're surrounded by illusions again. That's a bit of a problem. So how's this gonna work? Age 1002. Did we get a fire shield up or something? Heat, fire resistant. Lost an eye, never healing wound, chest wound, battle fright, weakened. You don't know what's going on in this game, but you are invested in this solo child. War Child, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Alright, so he just exploded again. Where did he show up? Where did he show up? Okay, he's still around. Guys, I'm having trouble spotting a size 10 giant. I don't know where he is. Someone's casting spells. He's still around. He's hiding in a bush somewhere. Teleporting size 10 giant. Vanishing, yep. Don't forget, he's lost all of his limbs. Oh, he's in the corner over here. Oh, he might flee the field. No, he exploded again. He exploded again. There he is. He's age 1047 now. Lost an arm. Lost an eye. Never healing wound, chest wound, battle fright, weakened, limp, dementia, crippled, blind. He's still alive. He's still fatigue positive. He just exploded again. This is probably his last explosion, unless he showed up somewhere far away. Yes, he did. Oh, he just exploded again. I think he's gone. Every time he explodes, he takes like 50 fatigue, and if he... Yeah, that was it. You'd figure decay would go away post-Phoenix Pyre. Nope. Yeah, it's his age and his wounds. Look, he went out like a champion. I have no complaints about that fight. 144 kills on this Muspeljarl. Oh, that was amazing. There it is. There's the throne we needed. Go join them, Dantheol. Let's storm the castle. Actually, no. Maintain the siege for one more turn, because we have more boys coming in. Real Black Knight moment. Yep. Boshi tried to... Defenders at the tavern. Yes, commoners, assist my necromancer, who is chilling at the... A necromancer is relaxing at the bar when a banshee tries to assassinate him. Alright, everybody, storm that castle. Everybody, let's go take the throne. Guys, should I risk my god right now? Because there doesn't appear to be anything in here. Nah, we'll wait. Nah, we'll wait. Having the monolith torn down would be annoying. No, you guys want me to take the risk? All right, we'll give it a bag of wind, so we come with a pet air elemental. The to-do list cannot go on like that. All right, let's give it some nature gems. some air gems, and some earth gems. We've got to script our monolith now. Our monolith can strength of Gaia. For +1 nature magic. It can power of the spheres. Hold on. I gave it air gems when I should have given it astral pearls. There we go. Actually, shouldn't even bother with the power of the spheres. Creeping Doom. Large number of insects. Yes, we definitely want an astral shield. It can cast Soul Slay. Wait, the Ravenous Swarm only targets undead. I don't know if it can even temper its own armor. It can cast Gifts from Heaven, though. Well, we can definitely cast Creeping Doom. We can cast Will of the Fates. We can cast Doom. Curses all enemy units on the battlefield. The curse can never be removed. Yeah, sure, let's cast Doom.
Doom is at hand!
Earth power for Reinvig? Yeah, we can do that. Hold on, we're going to Earth power, Strength of Gaia. Definitely need Astral Shield. We gotta cast Doom for the memes. And you know what? We can do Living Earth. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Teleport. Hold on, can you cast Cloud Trapeze? Yes! Okay, she can cast Cloud Trapeze. Which means we're gonna give her a bunch of air gems. We'll be able to back our god up just a little bit.
They have seen the error of
Cast
their
Mist
ways.
Form. Oh. Bry Guy Games, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been having fun. Okay, we definitely do the Mist Form. We do Mist Form twice. We can't do Living Clouds, but we can do a full Air Elemental. Because we have 2 air gems on us. At that point, we pass out. So we just cast spells after that. It's probably not going to matter. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, can you... Oh my. All of our Air 2s can Cloud Trapeze. Yes. Yes. It is time. It'll be funny if there's nothing there to fight after all the prepping. Look, it wouldn't be the first time. Here, put on a hat, put on a belt. Here, have some more air gems. 6 air gems, there we go. It is time for the Cloud Trapeze. She's gonna go back here. She'll be able to cast Living Clouds using her air gems, and is immediately going to pass out. So we're just gonna set her to cast spells. What does Cloud Trapeze do? It's an air spell that basically lets you teleport. Bro, the freaking AI keeps feeble-minding your mages. You finally put up an anti-magic barrier and you sent a goddamn Doom Horror. Outstanding. Yeah. Cloud Trapeze, will be funny if... Yeah. Cloud Trapeze is a teleport for air mages. Okay, you're gonna Cloud Trapeze there as well. You're also gonna take a bunch of air gems. And again, you are just going to immediately cast Living Clouds. At that point, you will pass out, and I don't care what you do. You can also cast Cloud Trapeze, so you're going to. You can, what can you do while you're here? Mist Form, Mist Form. Phoenix Pyre. What can we do over here? You know, you can cast Orb Lightning on something, I'm sure. Snotra. Yeah, we'll bring Snotra along. She can go ahead and Cloud Trapeze as well. Snotra is going to open up with a full-size air elemental. And, I don't know, cast spells once she's not passed out. Do I have any other Air 2s that are not Cloud Trapezing? Hold on. You're an Air 2. And you're a very large lad. Outstanding. So you are also going to Cloud Trapeze. You are going to bless yourself. Then you are going to Phoenix Pyre. If I can find the bloody spell. There it is, Phoenix Pyre. Then you are going to Personal Mist Form. Then, I don't know, you can Fire Shield, I guess. But you can Battle Fury. There we go. And then just attack closest. All my boys here. Storm the castle. So, Doom Horrors are one of the most powerful entities in the game, yes. Sent through very few spells, including Wish. They're the only things that can destroy Thrones of Ascension. I am aware. You had the anti-horror barrier too, and the Doom Horror ignored it, as the spell suggested might. You don't even know what spell is feeble-minding your mages, because there's no notification. Alright, let's see the battle in Melma. We have a bunch of mages versus a little bit of PD. Oh, the air elementals aren't flying. I did not expect that. The air elementals do fly, they just chose not to. And now, everyone is cursed. Doom is at hand. Your growing to-do list casts doom. Oh. Here comes the Earth Elementals. Feeble mind. You've cast Akashic record on that province. A worldwide event has occurred. Conjuration rituals are much cheaper. So here it is, the Throne of Dreams. Our god will now claim the Throne of Ascension. Let's see. Thaumaturgy, astral magic. Opens a rift which you can observe distant lands. Nope. Imprint soul, that's not it. That's just a way to curse people. I'm trying to think of what could possibly be doing such a thing. Arcane probing. Do I have an astral mage? Yes, I do. Dark knowledge, spirit mastery. Let's look at all the... Baleful star that curses people. Yeah, I don't know what's feeble-minding your boys. Either way, this is it, guys. Victory! Your growing to-do list. The god of animals, the mountain lord, the morning star, the guardian of the bridge has claimed the throne of dreams. Victory! You reign supreme, you are the Pantocrator. Your enemies are cast down, broken, dead, enslaved or imprisoned. You are the sole author of fate. You summon the tides, dictate the seasons, give or withhold fortune in life. Light up the sun at dawn and quench its fires at dusk. All move according to your will. Endless aeons pass. But then, at some unknowable time, there is a change. Something stirs in the void. You perceive something. Something reminiscent of ancient longings and doubts you thought forgotten. Perhaps suggestive of a sight unseen or a tune unheard. What is this thing, this longing, this faraway fleeting enigma? You lift your presence from the world and ascend from the thrones and rush into the void, racing after that receding, beckoning something, Borne on wings of absolute authority, you race further and further away, chasing that sole thing you do not understand. Still further away, leaving the world behind you, it becomes a fleeting memory, a distant dream, a tune unheard, a sight unseen. Down on the world you left behind, old servants and enemies feel their chains loosen. Doors thought forever shut slowly creep open, and ancient things long thought dead stir. The thrones sit empty, but hungry eyes have turned their gaze upon them, sensing a new dawn. Voron, welcome aboard. Yes, you've woken up to victory. Voron, if you just got here, would you like to see the final battle? The battle that won the game? In the end, we are all void horrors. So, I teleported my god in order to save me a turn. Oh, oops. Oh, hold on, we can't see that battle, because that was the previous turn. I teleported my god and a bunch of Gijas onto the last throne, for fun. Oh. Someone tried to assassinate one of my muscle daughters. Here's a Banshee. Here is Gothild, the muscle daughter. And she's not having it. Get bullied. Oh well, you got to see an assassination battle instead. Anyways, we win. Muspelheim is fun. I still question whether or not they could go to toe-to-toe with Niflheim, but they are fun. Next is Glamour something for you. Lore of Legends boosts all paths by 1. A level 4 Glamour spell. Lasts for 1 month. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Beckoning, no. Where was it? Alterate, Mirage? No. Is it an enchantment? Dome of Misdirection? No. Simulacrum? Simulacrum is funny. Can be pretty useful on a rainbow? Yes. Definitely. Alright, guys. We're 7 hours into the stream. We've won. It's time to look for someone to raid. Eason is still doing Death's Door. We'll pay him a visit today. Hope you all had a good time. That'll be all from me for now. Our raid message will be Muspelheim reigns supreme. Take care, everyone. More dominions to come.